Big. Do 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 do. I don't know what this is. I'm humming. Generic elevator music. Whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean? So if I instead do this, oh, I'm silly. I'm a dork. All right, whatever. Anyway, what the fuck is that thing? What are you doing down there? Okay. 5 people, that's a record? Oh, that's really funny. 5 people are here. Because I was just about to say, first of all, hello everyone. Hello, chat. Unfortunately, we are not starting the game just yet because. Hello, Star. We're not starting the game just yet because I was a little busy very recently, like less than 20 minutes ago. So I have not gotten the chance to eat dinner. So I'm going to put on videos for us to watch while I eat dinner. Uh, Cheese, why don't you eat dinner at like a normal time of night? Great question. Anyway. No, I thought maybe, but no. You know,
Bingo!
Oh, God, I got subbed. Thanks, Darren Tucker Jr. Pole Princess? No. We're not watching an anime. We can watch a cartoon. How do you feel about recess? So I do this thing where it's PG and only like 4 minutes. Nah. I will take a look at it though. Oh. Okay. Oh, these are actually for real in order. I don't know why it does that when I minimize. I want to give this my full attention, by which I mean I don't want to eat food while watching. So wait, no, hold on, yeah. So I will just put on an old, yeah, this one, a classic of these. So, held in my promise, saw the first episode of Ruby. How'd you like it? Was it good? Probably, maybe, who knows? Anyway, I have to do this really quick. Because that way, I don't know if YouTube actually gets mad at me for watching it at like normal size, but I know this definitely won't get me in trouble.
This is bad, Garrison, very bad.
Yes, Mr. President, it is bad. But the studies don't lie. Elementary school standardized test scores are falling all across this great land of ours.
Other nation states might get ideas. I cannot have that, not on my watch. I was supposed to be the smart president.
I really like the fact that Ruby asked the old man if she can murder the orange man. Good old Orange Man. Torchwick, that's his name.
Recommendations, Mr. Secretary?
Just one, sir. Cancel recess. It's a waste of valuable time. Our youngsters could be using those precious minutes to learn more.
Cancel recess, huh? That's a mighty tall order, particularly in an election year.
Other nation states, sir.
All right, do it. But start small. Choose a pilot school to test your theory.
My thoughts exactly, Mr. President. The SAL 9000 supercomputer is making a purely random selection as we speak.
Oh, shanked it. This better not be some impertinent parent. What is it, Miss Lemon?
The Secretary of Schools on line 1 for you.
The Secretary of Schools? Hello, Mr. Secretary. Peter Prickly here. You can't see me, sir, but I'm saluting.
Whatever. Listen, Prickly, your country needs you.
Ha! I always knew this call would come. I'll be on the next plane to Washington.
Relax, Prickly. Your country needs you right where you are.
Oh.
Here's the point, Prickly. We believe unnecessary recess is causing test scores to drop. To find out, we've selected your school to eliminate recess and monitor test scores.
But, Mr. Secretary, my school's test scores are already up there among the very best.
Don't be dumb, Prickly. I know that. But other people don't. We'll simply release only the final test results. That way, my program is sure to seem like a smashing success.
Mr. Secretary, you are a clever man.
I know.
I don't get it, Gus. How could those high-tension wires out by the tracks possibly protect the town from a giant robot attack?
I'm with Teach. If they're coming, we're toast.
No, guys, it's simple. The high-tension wires could trip the giant robots, causing a giant robotic pileup. From there would be child's play for our top scientists to fully disable them.
I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I'll be sleeping a whole lot easier tonight.
Ditto. Hey, it's recess. Let's run around a little before we have to go back inside.
Front and center, now!
What am I eating? Broccoli, a tamal, which is the singular form of tamale, because it's tamales and tamal singular, not tamale. That is not a word. Some rotisserie chicken from Costco, and some rice. That's pretty it. That's it. That's it.
Principal!
No, not broccoli in there. Broccoli is its own side dish. My grandma's not crazy enough to shove broccoli into a tamal. She's crazy to do a lot of things. She ain't doing that.
Prickly will now address you.
What's Prickly want with us? I don't know. Isn't he usually working on a short game around now?
All right, listen up. I just got off the phone with Washington, D.C. We had...
Tamal que rico. There's not much in it. It's like chicken and potatoes. That's it. Never had a tamal before. I was going to say, are you crazy? No, some people might not have. I don't know everyone. They're good. If you know someone who makes some good ones, oh, you are set for life. If they make them for you.
3rd Street School have been given an opportunity to be part of a grand experiment.
Wow, maybe we get to taste test the new expanded lunch menu.
Our school has been selected to lead the nation into the future.
Is it like a burrito? No. Not at all.
We're on the cutting edge of all that is new. Think of yourselves as pint-sized pioneers, or little mop-topped astronauts.
Forgive me, Principal Prickly, but are you trying to say, I mean, if we've been, that is... Sir, is one of us going up on the next space shuttle?
Not quite, young lady. The only place any of you are going is back inside, because by order of the Secretary of Schools, recess is canceled.
No!
Yes, congratulations. Now get inside. Let's go. You heard your principal. Recess is, canceled.
Somebody hold me.
Operation Recess Recall is begun.
Oh, that's right. There won't be a bell. There's no recess.
Man, this once. I say we rise up and take back the 40 minutes a day that's rightfully ours.
Yeah, come on, Teach. You gotta have a plan.
Not this time, guys. Normally, I don't mind bending a few rules to advance our cause. But this time, you're asking me to be unpatriotic. And that I will not do.
That's bullshit. If anyone deserves to be unpatriotic, it's TJ. I've not watched that much Recess as an adult, but that, like, I'm like 100% no, TJ deserves to be unpatriotic. He should be the next leader of Antifa. Okay.
Excuse me. Can we help you?
No, ma'am. We're from your government.
He's Agent Barnes. I'm Agent Noble.
And we're here to test you.
Oh, I see. Well, class, the man is here to test you.
Books and papers off your desks. It's time for your first standardized test.
Take one test and pass them back.
Number 2
Take
pencil
one test
only.
and pass them back.
Number 2 pencil
Take
only.
one test and pass
Number
them
2
back.
pencil only.
Take one test
Number
and
2
pass
pencil
Can I
only.
use a pen?
He gets test version B.
Check.
You mean to tell me you do this all day long?
Keep the chatter down, Muriel. Some of us still have work to do around here.
Don't remind me. They're just keeping me around this joint for window dressing.
I am the window dressing.
Yo, Vince, you gonna take these?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Spin. I was just thinking about that sweet boo sound my foot makes when I make contact with a kickball. Thank you. We'll administer another test tomorrow. Back to your studies.
Well, class, I was thinking perhaps today we could study the laws of physics involved in the playing of paper football.
Tender.
Agreed. Even I can't metabolize a full week of study without a moment's recreation.
Miss Grotke, a word, please.
Oh, well, yes, of course, I just had...
And bring the paper football?
Excellent! 5 days of no recess and test scores are holding steady. I tell you, Peters, this plan of mine was a masterstroke.
You're really going places, sir.
Turn it off, Peters. You can't have another promotion.
Excuse me, kid.
I guess.
Bathroom break?
Sorry, the faculty restroom has been sealed shut.
It was being overused.
Good grief, man. We teachers need time to sit and do nothing.
Not on the taxpayer's dime, you don't.
Mr. Secretary, I have here the second week's results of Operation Recess Recall.
I don't have time to read through all that. Cut to the charts, man, the charts!
Yes, sir, of course, sir.
Attendance is good. Weather seems to be holding. What's this large black line descending at such a steep angle? Delinquency?
Those are the test scores, sir.
Show this data to no one. Do you understand me? No one! We've got to get those scores back up and quick before anyone gets wind of this and mistakenly blames me for it. I know. Get Noble and Barnes on the blower. Tell them to get to the bottom of this. Find out what caused it.
Thank you. Next. Please have a seat. I'm just going to ask you a few questions.
I can answer questions.
Now your test scores are going down. Why do you think that is?
Think?
Too many little boxes.
Not enough time.
I'm sorry.
No, it's Barnes and Noble, and yes, that it is a bookstore. That's the that's the joke of their names. The truth is, the tamal is very good, but the chanchamito is superior. Believe me. Oh, I haven't had one. I'll have to look into chanchamitos. I wonder if there's a local place.
I don't understand your question.
Number 2 pencil only, please. Number 2 pencil only. Something missing. Something missing.
What's missing? What's missing? Note that the subject is pointing out the window. Wind or air? You need air?
Fun. Less boxes. Less pencils.
You need to go to the boys' room. Running? You want running?
Freedom.
I'm sorry. I don't understand your question.
Friends.
Nothing! The lousy runts gave us no answers!
Well, actually, sir, I thought they shed some light on how we might improve the test scores.
Oh?
Perhaps we should give them a small dose of what they think they need. A time in the day during which they might run around, breathe fresh air and whatnot.
That gives me an idea. Get those gold brickers at the think tank busy on this one, pronto! And using the data gathered by our agents, Mr. President, I have personally developed a new pilot program to test at 3rd Street School. A program I'm convinced will bring those test scores up to an all-time high.
I'm intrigued, Garrison. You have 2 minutes. Show me the magic.
My plan, sir, calls for short daily periods of outdoor time during which the students are free to do as they please. I call the program Reversing Effects of Continuous Educational stress syndrome.
Wait a minute, that seems to spell something.
Precisely, sir. Reckus. That's the name of my daring new pilot program.
I like it. But will it work?
It has to, for the sake of the children.
I'm sorry, class. It seems I've taught you everything I know. Let's review.
Test time, citizens.
You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Do you go here?
I don't know.
Do you have to do that?
I'll do as I please, sister.
I've just about had it with you, Muriel. You're driving me plumb loco.
Then maybe it's go time.
Don't let your mouth write out a report card your body can't sign. Yeah, hold on. Principal Prickly, Secretary of Schools on one.
But, Mr. Secretary, yes, sir, I do love my job. Yes, sir, I am proud that we've been chosen to lead the way with, how did you say it, Reckus? Brilliant, sir. This could only have come from Washington. Attention, 3rd Street School. This is Principal Prickly speaking. Put down your number 2 pencils and go outside. Reckus begins now. That is all.
Was that God?
I'm running! I'm running! Free! We're free!
Basketball.
Hey, Vince, where you been lately?
I'm not sure. Play some hoops?
Mr. President, I'm happy to report test scores at 3rd Street are up with a vengeance.
Super. Boy, that reckless idea of mine turned out to be a real winner, didn't it, Garrison?
They don't call you the smart president for nothing, sir.
I think more than any other piece of media, that episode is the ultimate example of like, man, adults don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what they're talking about. Adults stink. All that work, all that effort to end up right back where they were before. And they were like, mission accomplished, sir. We saved the city. Aren't you an adult? Yeah. Uh-huh. I know what I'm saying. Adults suck. Adults are stupid. Fuck the man. Anyway. It's time for the video game. Geez, you ate your whole dinner in 10 minutes? Yeah. What about it? How was dinner? It was pretty good, you know. The rotisserie chicken was definitely from Costco. Is Brian not online? I don't think so. Maybe I need to, like, double check his thing.
Become as gods.
There we go. Why couldn't the orange man just break into a store? Did he just want to threaten a storekeeper? Yes. It wasn't about getting what he wanted. It was about, you know, showing that he had the manpower to do what he wanted. He wanted to prove it to someone, even if it was just like a normal ass little shopkeeper dude. Excuse me. That guy's a dumbass. Listen, not everyone's a genius. Not everyone, like once things start getting into the wants of like, oh, I want to do this thing, you know, that's when the characters start getting stupid, because it's not about like no one does the things that they want to do logically. To want something is a very illogical thing. So if you want to, if you're doing something that you want, is this making any sense? Probably not.
That must be the gate Pascal opened for us.
What's up, buddy?
We have been expecting you. Pascal told us about you. We will open the gate.
Pigs. Oh yeah, pig, go on through. Oh, okay, I guess not. Maybe he's opening the door. Ah, good job, pig. I will not kill you or your family. Yeah. Yeah. Those are boars. Boars are pigs. Boars is pigs. Oh, that's right. There's side quests here. I think I'll do them later. So in the robot alien apocalypse, pigs survive. No, just animals in general. Like, you hear all those birds? Those are birds who are just like living life. Wrong button. Oh, I know this one. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, the ecosystem sucks. Well, no, the ecosystem has just overgrown, is the thing.
I'm surprised you wish to speak with me personally. Whatever is the matter?
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
Check out this video footage.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see. All right, thanks.
Let's stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
Hold on. Cool. Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here. Nope, wrong one. Nope, still the wrong one. Speed save. Wait, do I even have to go down? Oh god. I know where I'm supposed to go, but like, I don't know how far where the thing is. Oh god, I just went in a big circle. Oh, it's this one. I'm sure of it. Down the ladder. Yeah, there. No. Let's get out of here. Let's start from over here. Let's see if Speedstar is finally willing to listen to us.
9S, why did you ask Pascal about A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable, in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
Hello?
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Listen, 2B. I was looking at images of flowers today and...
Flowers?
Yeah. There wasn't much left in the bunker's records, but I found one called a lunar tear. I bet you'd look really nice if you put one of those in your hair, 2B. It'd suit your stylish looks.
Don't eat it.
Aw, don't be a stick in the mud. What kind of girl doesn't want to look good sometimes? I'll let you know if I find anything else cute, okay?
I don't need to hear about...
Operator 60 out.
What was the one about the desert rose? Did I already take a picture of it? Did I already do this? Find a oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to look at the map. This is Jean-Paul's Mill. Really? Huh. It's like right... Huh. It's right outside the... Right near the thing. That's mysterious letter. This one... Okay, and that's... Okay. In the oil fields. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to the place. Let's stop by the amusement park first, because that one seems a little easier to do. There's no enemies. Okay, yeah, this way. Ruckus will now begin. I forgot that I had to do this way. Talk to this lady about Jean-Paul. Okay. I think I have stuff ready for machine exam too. Yo! Okay, hold on. Hold on, before we get too caught up in things. Okay, we go back and see what's going on with Jean-Paul and his melancholy. Go to the village. We gotta get into Emil's shop soon because, oh boy, he's got stuff. Also, I need to like, you know, interact with him at first, so it can be like, hey, what's up? I know about the shop. It's like, oh, you do? Sick. Here's the things, and he starts selling dog shit at first. So here, Jean-Paul, is your fucking glass. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's the factory. Yeah? Oh no, that's the castle. Where's the desert? Desert's this way. Uh-huh. Search letter. Okay, no. It's just the amusement park girl. You know, I heard your mom had some real interesting things to say about society. Liberals suck. That's it. This way. Hey, he didn't like your thing. And then we go back.
This is exhausting.
You said
He
it.
doesn't care at all about anyone but himself. And yet his followers just keep talking about how great he is. What's the point of all this? And what's he even getting out of it?
Maybe you should ask him.
Yeah, let's ask him. Where's Jean-Paul? It's too late. He's on a journey. Okay, cool. Okay, at least I get things.
Well, he's nothing if not consistent. A weirdo right to the very end. I wonder if all his followers being female had something to do with his weirdness. Did the human sexes interact with each other like this?
Who knows?
The answer is probably. I do want to read this letter. Maybe it's in just like key items. I've left to seek the truth of the world. Throw that trash away. Alright, cool, thanks. Oh, I wanted to go find the present. as the mission says. Right over there. Get away from the flower, you bitch. Cool.
Han, take a photograph of the desert rose and
Oh, wow,
send
that
it
was
to
it.
Operator 60.
Affirmative. Image data transfer complete.
See, I thought the rose would be here.
2B, this is Operator 60. Pick up!
2B here. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the picture. So this is a desert rose, huh? It seems almost mystical. There must just be a bounty of nature down there, huh?
Some, yes. I've seen lilies, cherry blossoms, daffodils, and even lunar tears. I'll try to send more if I can.
Oh, 2B, I'm going to treasure this forever. Oh, and I'm going to send you a proper thank you mail later, so keep an eye out for it. Bye!
God, she is so gay. Wrong way. I do not need to be here. I know. This is where I'm supposed to go. I'm so... I thought I was going totally backwards. I thought I was going like through that secret path from the housing complex. Yeah, no, we're going the right way. Oh, Emil's there. Cool. Hey, Emil.
Proposal. Use pod fire to force him to stop.
Ah, you fuckers. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to hang out with my boy Emil. Oh, Flaw, hi.
Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we finally got to see the Nintendo Switch 2 gender reveal.
You know, as a gender reveal, it's a little disappointing. It's a little disappointing. Nobody died this time.
I don't know. I think it's cute.
Like, as a gender reveal, sure. But, like, you know, no one died this time. And, you know, that's usually the mark of a good gender reveal.
This time.
This time.
So, hi, been a turbulent few days over here.
It has
It's not
sure
quite
been a
over yet.
turbulent few days over here. So, for those who are not in the Discord server, Flaw was without internet for a while.
It was really just a day, a full
Oh,
day.
okay.
I like a full day. I was without it, but that's because there was a gigantic fire at the foot of my hill.
Oh my
at the
god, a
old-
fire over your place too?
Well, I mean, it was in our town. It was big for our town because our town's pretty small, and it was big because for me, especially because I could see it from my house.
Oh.
It was in a furniture warehouse, so
Oh.
that thing was burning for a while.
I can't believe they would burn down in Ashley's.
And people are saying it's arson. No, I'm seeing different conflicting reports that apparently a car just blew up.
Ah.
I don't know what that's about, but I really don't know what caused it. All I know is that it took them all night to put the fire out, and as a result of that fire, some people were without power, some people were without internet. For a little bit, I was without both.
Oh.
Power came back on first, but I didn't get internet back until the day after, like the day after the fire happened, a full 24 hours, right? And I was not a happy boy. And then when I do get it back, guess what? My laptop battery starts having issues now. Where it says it's at 0, or it says it's at 100, or it says it's at whatever percent in between, and no matter what, it always has 2 hours of energy left.
Oh.
So I think something is on the fritz here. Might be time for a new battery. I don't know what that means.
Might be time for a new battery. Might be time for specifically like it's a laptop in only that like you can take it around, but it needs to be plugged in.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Uh-huh.
It seems like it's getting a little better now than it was yesterday, but I don't know. I'm still cautious. But beyond that, I had to pour one out today.
Yeah.
For probably the realest one to ever do it. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, Mr. David Lynch passed away today. One of the greatest filmmakers, I would say, of our time. He was 79 years old.
Which is crazy to think. I thought he was like older. I thought he was like mid-80s.
No. But you know what I liked about him? I liked how positive he was. In his later years. He seemed to really like encouraging people.
Yeah.
And he seemed to just like be outwardly passionate about little things. Like he goes like, I really like ducks. Or how's that project going? I hope it's going well, you know?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Here's a quote of his.
Ooh, yeah.
Right here, people might bring up Vincent van Gogh as an example of a painter who did great work in spite of, or because of, his suffering. I like to think that Vincent van Gogh would have been even more prolific and even greater if he wasn't so restricted by the things tormenting him. I don't think it was pain that made him great. I think his painting brought him whatever happiness he had.
Yes.
Like, he just kept saying nice shit like that. And I think that's great.
If people...
This is from the guy who made Twin Peaks and Mulholland Drive.
Yes. If some people might not know, like, to, like, the real degree of, like, how much of a cool dude David Lynch was. This dude played a regular, and I mean regular character on the Cleveland Show.
He was in 25% of all Cleveland Show episodes.
Because it was fun. Because he enjoyed it.
I mean, I bet I can only imagine that the writing for that show was a lot more lax than it was for either of the other Seth MacFarlane franchises.
Oh, absolutely.
Here's another quote of his. Don't fight the darkness. Don't even worry about the darkness. Turn on the light and the darkness goes. Turn up that light of pure consciousness. Negativity goes.
Yeah.
Man. He also coined a good phrase. One of his characters said this. Said, I told all your colleagues to fix their hearts or die.
Yes, fix your heart or die is a legendary quote. Because it's so true.
It's so good. Fix what's broken or get lost.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Or, Garland, what do you fear most in the world? The possibility that love is not enough.
Ooh, that's good.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
But also, he was really funny when he was on Twitter. He was really funny. I'm reading this from 2010. Back to back, by the way. June 18th, 2010. This weekend, I'm going to find out if I'm connected to the moon.
Yeah, I saw this.
June 21st, 2010. I'm pretty sure I'm connected to the moon.
Incredible. Fix your heart or die is the scrapped slogan for P5. That's good. I like that. That's a funny bit.
Fix your heart or we'll fix it for you.
God. Okay, hold on. Flaw, did you see the Donkey best of 24 video?
I have not been watching a lot of YouTube the last few days.
You know, that's fair. All right, so we got to watch that at some point because, oh man, that's a real good one. He picked some good ones for his best. He's not ranking them. It's not like 10-1 Super Mario Brothers 2.
He never does that, right?
Well, no, he does. He numbers them as like this is like number 11 pick is a Monster Hunter this year. But this time he just didn't even do that.
Oh, okay. He also liked Woody Woodpecker a lot.
Yeah, he did. There's that famous bit where like he talks about saving a bunch of Woody Woodpecker plushes from a gas station, and I love that he saves.
How he said saving them.
Yeah.
Do you think he listened to Woody Boogie?
Maybe, like possibly.
If there's any solace in the good people leaving us, is that they don't have to see the bad shit that's on the way.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of some of news that's somewhere in the middle, Biden has made sure that TikTok will not be banned. And basically is throwing it back to Trump, who was the one who proposed it gets banned in the first place, and said, here, you figure it out.
Yeah.
I think that's funny, but you know the actual reason why this didn't go through, right?
Enlighten me, because I might not know, actually.
Well, okay, here's one of the reasons I know it probably didn't go through. Because way too many Americans were downloading Red Note.
Oh, yeah!
And not just that they were downloading it, but also they were getting along with a lot of the Chinese users on there.
Yeah.
So this is like a lot of the first big interaction that, like direct interaction that a lot of American citizens might be having with Chinese citizens and vice versa. And it's like, oh, they're pretty funny. Oh, they're pretty cool. Oh, this is neat.
And the American government does not want that.
Launch the missile now!
They are not fans of that at all.
Where's the crisis, Mansley?
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Like, China is our enemy. That's really cool that you have enemies, dude. I'm just chilling, though.
Yep.
So, I'm really excited at the backwards compatibility and all the Switch games and stuff that are going to be on the Switch too, because we already know that. That's good news, and I'm glad they got that out of the way. However, I do think it is worth noting. they didn't show us any games at all in
Nope.
this trailer, except for one.
Mario Kart's not there. I don't know if they're gonna call it 9.
Mario Kart. Ugh.
Mario Kart 24 people in one race, which is insane to think about.
Well, I mean, you know what we have to do now? We have to go get in the car and we have to go to Yoshi's.
We gotta go to Yoshi's, everybody.
We have to go to Yoshi's.
We have
to get the Koopa Burger.
We have to go over there at 4:30 p.m. and order the Waluigi burger and look at see the look on their faces.
Man, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Like little shit like that really makes me happy.
Absolutely, I get that.
Listen, guys, no, it's worth it. Like, listen, it's going to be a 2-hour-long line. Trust me, the Yoshi burger is worth it.
It's worth it.
Look at him; he's wearing a cute little chef outfit.
Which is really funny because like Mario food in the real world, like at the like Mario Land place in Universal, both Hollywood and Japan, is very like either excellent or dog shit. Fucking like Jacob Alpharad had a thing in like because he went to both the Nintendo Worlds with Mario, and he had both their foods. I don't remember which one. I think it was America's that made him sick, which makes a lot of sense.
I mean, yeah, that tracks. Yeah.
Did you hear Blue Point was told to stop developing their fucking live service God of War game? We could have had... I didn't even know that they were making a live service God of War game.
Sony canceled 2 big live service games today.
Excellent.
And that was one of them.
Very cool.
Is the bubble finally bursting?
I
can say?
hope so. I want live service to only remain in the realms of like MMOs. That's the dream for me. Like they could push like live service more stuff into MMOs and I wouldn't even have a problem. It would make me fucking log into FF14 some more.
Good news. Hopefully, if things don't get too expensive on this end, I might be getting a PS5 soon.
Oh!
I can play some Marvel Rivals with you guys.
Finally. I'm just so upset that all these years of development could have been put towards making Eco truly visually amazing. Yeah, I get that. Cause like, honestly, like current God of War, it's got enough. It doesn't need another thing to put onto it. Unless they want to make the fucking like the original David Jaffe idea of Kratos kills the whole entire Greek pantheon, so he moves on to the others, and then there's other Kratoses, and they become the 3 wise men. That's a cool idea that they should have done, but they're not.
I don't think the wise men thing's super cool.
Yeah.
I don't think Kratos is a wise man.
Or do you think he's a poor man blind is stealing?
I think Kratos is like the worst ever of all time in the history of ever, but like he's learning.
I mean, yeah, like we had 2 games already about him learning.
And that's fine. He can spend the rest of his eternity learning because like the blood on his hands is unthinkable, right?
There is like a lot you could talk about in terms of like Kratos and like the depths that he went to for like just getting his revengeance on the Greek gods.
Yep.
There is man, like back when God of War 2018 was like in full swing, there was a video that I saw. It was like one of my favorites on that subject, where the title says it all. Where it's like Kratos has always been God of War has always been deep, you cowards. Because they were talking about how Kratos, is mature now. He's not just an anger like punch man, kill man. It's God of War is mature now, and it's like yes, but also no. It's always been. You just didn't know where to look,
It
or
was always rated.
You've been looking
It was
too
always
much.
rated in for mature.
You've been looking too much at the scene where Kratos literally like beats Zeus to death by punching him in the face.
I want Kratos to show up in the Roman pantheon and be like, "We've been here before."
It's like it's different, but it's familiar enough.
I feel like if you're gonna do the whole Kratos hopping between different mythologies and fucking things up thing, I feel like Rome is probably gonna be the hardest to sell because it's so similar, right?
Yeah.
Like it's different for sure, but like to the layman, it's like, oh hey, he's back home.
Game literally opens up with the guy trying to jump off a cliff. The entire OG trilogy is just one big slip and slide mission. Yes, because he's like, I'm in this deep, might as well just keep going, see what happens. Let's get rid of this one. Put on this one. Oh, fuck, you're huge. You're fat chip. Hold on. Let me just So where are we at in Automata? We just hung out with A2. Hung out. We fucking fought her, and Command's like, hey, you barely survived fighting A2. She could have totally killed you. And 2B's like, oh, okay. We talked to Pascal, and now I assume we're gonna do Sunken City now. I think that's where we're at right now. I don't remember if anything comes between A2 and the big boy that's in the Sunken City. What else did I get?
This is a dialogue exchange from Kid Icarus Uprising.
Yes.
You know what, Lady Palatina? What's that bit? Even though I almost died, I've really enjoyed our time together. Oh, you poor guy. You really need to make some friends.
That's great. I love that.
Palatine is so good, man.
I love the idea that, like, I'm just gonna get rid of these. We'll do this thing some other time. I love the idea that, like, Palutena, despite the fact that, like, she's Pitt's only friend, makes fun of him for that fact.
And you, my friend, are the subject of nepotism.
How many do I have left? Nah, I'm good.
American teens are flocking to a new video app. It's just Real Player.
That's great. I love that.
Oh, 2B. Your timing is impeccable. Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed
There
in
we
the Pacific
go.
Ocean.
Hanging out with the big boy.
It should be back here to resupply before too long. The Resistance is assisting with the mission. So
Oh yeah, did you see that the Walgreens CEO was backing off of that put everything in the case
Yes,
shit?
because no one was buying anything.
No one was going to Walgreens anymore.
Dead serious.
I was like, I have a Walgreens over here. It's really convenient and like got a lot of good stuff. But I've dreaded needing like something in particular because I was like, oh god, what if it's behind the fucking thing? I had to deal with that at Target. You know what they had locked up behind the thing? They had fucking underwear locked up.
Dude, my Walmart has like tools behind the case.
Whoa.
And not like power tools. I mean like a screwdriver.
maybe Grums got to them and was like, hey, you need to lock up all the hammers.
And with all the
Hello,
machine
Mr.
activity
Raitoshi.
lately, we need to stay on our toes.
The CEO of Walgreens has admitted that their strategy of having a guy chase each customer around the store with a big sledgehammer has sadly
I
backfired.
don't mind if that takes priority.
Cause like because I know why, like, they really cracked down with the shoplifting in terms of, like, locking stuff up. It's because during the pandemic, because of prisons overcrowding and such, and, you know, don't want them to catch COVID, they were like, hey, hey, listen, you're allowed to shoplift, but it has to be under $1,000 at a time. If you do more than that, we will arrest you. But less than that, you're good. No, we will not stop you. And the places that people hit most frequently was Walgreens.
Walgreens,
Anyway,
the everything pharmacy.
I love people are just calling it by its full name, X the Everything app. It's such an underrated joke, in my opinion.
It's so, because it's so stupid, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, did you see that video someone took inside their Tesla where like they're parked at like a train stop
Yes.
and the train's pushing by and the automation like vision system is trying to like make sense of it? Because it doesn't know what trains are, so it keeps thinking that they're cars and they keep elongating the cars.
Just really long cars, one after the other.
Job and all, but these resistance types sure do use and abuse us, don't they? It's like they see us as a couple of gophers or something.
No complaining.
Man, they don't
about
even
the
have to lock stuff up.
Exchanging
If a
information
place
with the
puts
resistance
drinks
is a
behind one of
vital
those
part of
fridge
our
screen
mission.
things, I don't want something.
Being a gopher is
Yeah.
safer
I haven't
than
come
being
across one of those,
on
but like,
time.
I totally
Not
get what you
dying
mean.
beats dying any day.
Yeah, that's
Here
true.
we go, here we go. Red Note's popularity was predicted. You know, ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Oh man, here we go. Here's an uplifting post for everybody from one KZ. Excellent. Here we go.
Yeah, KZ.
I know guys can feel discouraged when trying to shoot their shot with a person that they have a crush on, but honestly, despite it all, I think you should just go for it. Maybe you'll fumble a little bit, but that's fine. Because you will not do a worse fucking job than Ichiban Kasuga. Oh my god.
I'm deathly curious as to what the fuck is it, because like that's at the beginning of Infinite Wealth, and I'm so curious. I've seen people like talk about it, but never like post a clip or anything, and I'm like, how bad is it?
Follow-up reply: he should have gone back to prison for that.
Yeah, that's kind of that's what I've been hearing.
Kaiji Tang also added to this. He said, Ichiban, what YouTube tutorial video did you watch to prepare for this date? Someone else added, Crady117 said, I love how Nanba and Adachi had all this amazing advice after Ichi dropped the bag.
Yep.
They never, in their wildest flights of fancy, could have considered a fumble as hard.
Yep. It's really funny because, like, Nanba has not, I don't think, from my knowledge, has not dated anyone, but was, like, in love with, like, a nurse that he was working with, who...
I mean, hey, that's fine. Maybe he's just done stuff we haven't seen.
You know, it's entirely possible. He is in his 40s.
Here we go. Keeg, our good friend of the stream, Keeg, said, SNK's prime sexy woman being the most taken girl in the entire franchise is either incredibly ballsy or proof that someone over there is into some depraved shit.
I mean, yeah.
It's one or the other.
Jeez.
I can't believe the size of the commercial facility. The people of the old world must have led pretty good lives. I bet it was fun to shop.
Her Street Fighter 6 World Tour quests are going to be funny as hell, either for the right reason or the wrong reason, and I'm not sure which one scares me more.
Machine life forms, us soldiers won't have anything left to do. We'll enter
Speaking of, did you see the My trailer?
Yes, I have. I love that, like, even though we know she's gonna have her classic costume, like they start frame one of her being on screen is in her City of Wolves costume. Just
Guys,
telling
no,
you.
listen. Guys, no, listen. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, we heard you. We got her fat ass in those leather pants. We got her.
You can have both. It's totally fine.
I knew she was always going to get that one. Of course. Of course she was going to get it.
Yeah.
However, the main thing, there's two things about mine that I have to point out. That I have to bring up.
You got it.
One. That's not mine.
No? Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. We're like, she's pretty, whoever she is. She's a very pretty my cosplayer, but that's not my Shiranui.
That's a like. Unfortunately, the RE engine would not have made her look like Mai.
No. I'm starting to think Street Fighter 6 is really revealing the weaknesses of the RE engine. You can only do so many faces with it.
Yes, and they have to look marginally realistic.
Would you let me know? I want to try
and the other thing is that this was something that actually Chard pointed out that is actually true. Every single appearance of Mai Shiranui in any game, ever since Fatal Fury Special, has had her with her socks on. Which goes to show that her Street Fighter 6 design, that just proves to me without a shadow of a doubt that there are some foot freaks on the development team.
I didn't even think about that, yeah.
Yeah, because her toes are wiggling out there. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing out here, guys? See, when Sakurai was talking about good girls and boys, this is what he was talking about.
So it's really funny that like people are like, oh, it's the we're entering the age of Capcom feet, but
actually yes, they're putting way more emphasis on it now than before.
But like I looked like at her outfit. I looked at. It's weird to say I looked at her feet, but you know the feet part of her main costume, and I was like, yes, no shoes, but like those are specifically stirrups. Those are like, you know, specifically toes out socks, and I'm like, I've been seeing these before, and I was like, oh, that's right. That's like a thing in Dandadan. That's a thing like that's happening now. We're just getting more toes out because like
they want the toes. That's what they want.
Because like Seiko wears stirrups. Momo had some.
Okay, yeah, but that's not why they're hot.
True, sure.
Like, I'll fucking say it. Seiko, like, she could wear Crocs and I'd still want to hit it, right?
Actually, correct.
But, yeah, I don't know. Mai's interesting for sure. I'm still scared what her theme song is going to sound like.
Was her theme song not playing in the trailer?
Don't know. I can never tell with these, you know? I can never tell if that's the music they're going to go with, right? And the music is never what people pay attention to in those trailers anyway. It's always the visuals because, you know, it's all what Street Fighter 6 is about. Her poses and everything, her animations seem pretty good.
Yeah.
She's a lot prettier than Terry. I don't like Street Fighter 6 Terry. I'm sorry. I mean, he's neat. He has some neat supers. I'm sure he's a great character to play as. I don't like looking at him.
He's an all right Terry cosplayer.
Yeah. Like, how is the best 3D Terry we've gotten so far? The one from Fighting EX Layer. How did that happen?
Ooh, that's a claim, and probably and not even an incorrect one.
I'm not even sure if I mean it. I'm being honest.
Ooh.
But it's not Street Fighter 6 Terry. I'll tell you that. All I know is that his theme for 6 didn't really inspire me. Be like, oh, okay. Like, it's not bad, but it's just mid like the rest of the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack. I'm sorry. Actually, hold on. I'm looking back. Hold on. How many of these characters in Street Fighter 5? How many of them are actually wearing shoes? Hold on.
Whoa, baby, let's go.
I mean,
No,
there's only-
no,
'cause
more
there's
than
only 7
shoes.
girls.
More than shoes, shoes that cover their toes. Because
Yeah.
someone's going to be wearing sandals with the toesies out.
Well, Aki's wearing sandals, but I don't think her toes are exposed.
Okay.
You know, Aki's got like slippers, yeah, like proper slippers. So, all right. We know Manon ain't wearing that shit.
Nope.
Is Marissa wearing shoes? She probably doesn't. No, she is not. No.
Oh.
Marissa is not wearing shoes. The fucking superhuman restraint on the design team to give Cammy shoes probably killed them inside, but
Oh, yeah.
she is in fact wearing boots. Yes.
Well, no, like
Jury's not, but that's
you know
that's why we're here.
Uh-huh.
How many foot freaks did Jury make?
More than you think, less than you'd
Less
hope.
than you'd hope. Oh, jeez. I am not going to search if Lily is wearing shoes. I'm not going to search that.
Because
I don't know what it is about Lily's design. I don't feel comfortable looking at her.
Because whether or not she's of age, someone
matter.
Someone's looked at her being like, "Oh yeah, she's not of age. That's cool."
Someone looked at her. It's like, yes, baby face. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
That's what it is. It's weird. Oh god, Elena's not gonna have shoes either. Fuck.
Well, I mean, okay, it makes sense for her though.
Okay, but she's in a different outfit though. She's not wearing the same
That is
shit.
true. That is,
her default, like classic one's not gonna wear shoes, absolutely. But her default probably isn't going to either.
We will
man.
see.
Man.
You're sounding
Like, because I'm like, I really want to see what Elena looks like, and then I'm like, oh, I know what she's gonna look like. Damn it.
It's like whatever she looks like, she's not gonna have shoes, and I'm not a fan of that.
No, it's gonna be like my eyes are up here. No,
Oh.
my eyes are still up here.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Oh, you fucker. Okay.
Oh, hey, here's this awful idea that happened.
Oh, yeah.
Sony patents include idea to lower input lag by using AI to predict which buttons you'll press.
So it's like rollback, but not.
People are comparing it to rollback netcode, but the point of rollback and predictive netcode is to accommodate playing video games with people on the other side of the planet. Things have gone horribly wrong if you're doing this to get the game from my GPU to the monitor.
Yep.
Not necessary, guys.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Leaked photo of heaven is going viral on social media. No wonder Christians were so determined to get there. And it just looks like a space hotel.
I mean, it's fine. I was just expecting it to be Chinese is all.
Yeah.
That's my favorite response to that.
That might be one of the best posts of the year already.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, here we go. Biblically inaccurate anal. Like it's not even close. Shit looks like Doug from the show Doug.
Yeah, I did see that. What is it? Dylan, where's the lunar tier? I know it's around here. I just don't remember where, and I don't want to do more platforming. Any more
Fair enough, right?
Water.
Oh man, I need to show you this. I need to show you this.
This. Oh, I know. I think I know where it is. It's like hidden somewhere. What? Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. Let me look at this.
This is the Poppin' Twin Bee commercial. Why they kind of fucking that shit up though?
This is actually really good dancing. Okay, yeah, I remember this now.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, hang on. Let me take care of something real quick and then I'll come back.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, the Dragoon Lance was here too.
This is a lunar tier, right? We'd better let Emil know.
Hey there, guys.
Getting the one that I don't remember out of the way first. Because I remember where the other two are.
Okay. I hope he doesn't expect me to just stand here all day.
Sorry to keep you. Oh, hey. Now that I think about it, this whole area was once...
Are you remembering something?
Lance confirms Kaim and Angelus were doing stuff.
I
Yeah.
seem to have a memory of caring for this flower a long time ago.
Which is really funny because, like...
expanding. And the flowers gradually wilted.
No. I was going to say how far in the past were they when they teleported to modern Tokyo? No, they were in like the 1000s. Maybe 1100s.
Really?
No, 1200s? They were before the 1900s. 1100. Okay. So it's entirely possible they could have left something in an area like this before going to Tokyo. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll go to the amusement park, and then we'll go to the Sunken City, because that's where the story's at next. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but the Forest Kingdom's motif is the same as the Forest in DoD 3. That's the thing. I have not played DoD 3. That is absolutely a stream I gotta do at some point. I gotta play the first one, like actually for real. Play the first one. At one point I did stream it, and then things got in the way, and I just didn't continue. So I'm gonna start from the beginning and do that. Then Drakengard 2, and then 3, even though 2 is not entirely necessary from a story perspective.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So did you see that Bill Burr was on the Jimmy Kimmel show?
Yes, and he was like, man, fuck the insurance companies, free Luigi.
And Jimmy's like, oh, we're still on Luigi? And Bill's like, dude, I never left Luigi.
Yeah.
Man, why is he so good? Why is Bill Burr so good?
Bill Burr's like on the side of the people. I think it's really funny that like he had his cartoon F is for Family, and like the trailer that was like, hey, check it out, F is for Family, is like really like raunchy and offensive, and you watch it and it's like, I don't know, this is just like, it's not idiot dad sitcom, it's angry dad sitcom, and it's like and it's really like actually like maybe not got something to say, but like it's a lot smarter than like a lot of people were thinking, kind of like Bill Burr.
It's a lunar tier.
Yeah, actually, yeah. The thing about it, he actually goes on in that same interview he has with Jimmy where he talks about how he reacted to the wildfires happening, like how did he and his family take it, like what was the affect, and he says during situations like that, like really high stakes situations, he's actually very calm, very to the point. It's like, all right, let's get in the car, let's go. You know, like very. It's like, no, we'll get through this. Let's just go, right? And he's not angry at all. He said it's the little things that get him. And that's kind of what makes him sound like a psychopath to his family. It's like, Dad, it's toast.
Yeah.
I had something I wanted to protect. Something really precious to me, but I don't know what it was. Thank you for finding this. You'll let me know if you find any more, right? I'm gonna
Tall Bart
stay
with a
here
very
for
good post
bit.
today. Thank you, Cheeto Man Donald Trump, for securing a ceasefire in Gaza by forcing Joe Biden to do it before his term ends. I hope you all burn in hell.
Yeah.
So long, Samuel.
Flooded city, not sunken city. That's different. I'm trying to think, where did I hear the term sunken city? I'm gonna look deep in my mind and it's gonna be like, oh, it's fucking Little Innsmouth, you know, like from Skullgirls.
No, I don't know.
It's like Little Innsmouth from Skullgirls, you know, with all the fish people. So, speaking of Skullgirls, someone, Colchari, regular chatter on streams, was like, there's not enough Western good girl power media, and they were talking about specifically like Idol or Magical Girl anime, and because they were like, I have looked at stuff like Skullgirls, and that's good, and I'm like, cool, all right, and I I made a recommendation that like other people would be like, geez, what the fuck? I thought you liked these people. I was like, you know, Ruby's also a thing.
I watched every episode of Ruby. Is it good?
It's so funny that like sometimes I'll be scrolling through Tumblr and like I'll get those like, oh, based on things you've liked things, and it's like people complaining about Ruby haters because specifically the ones they're pointing out excuse me, don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or it's like the one that I saw that was like, no, I'm with you, what the fuck are they talking about? It was like, why does Ruby have like a billion characters and they don't explain any of them at all? And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? First of all, why do you gotta explain a character? What does that even mean?
Oh, you mean like what their deal is, right?
Because like that's what I'm assuming they meant. But like,
I don't want them to explain Choji. I want there to be a fat fuck ninja who won't stop eating Cheetos.
But someone's like, no, I need to know, why is Cheetos his favorite? And it's like, no, I don't think you actually want that. I think you want like a detailed character breakdown, which, you know, there exists in places. It's just not in the television.
Boy, have
series.
I got the project for you. In conjunction with Rooster Teeth and DC Comics, Ruby Cross Justice League.
Yeah. So from what I've heard from like my big Ruby and DC enjoyer friends, which ain't that a specific combination? I'm not.
Well, I mean, that's the target audience.
Exactly. Yeah, she was the target audience. From what I've heard, it was pretty good. Like one side was better than the other. I don't remember which one. I don't remember.
Did Harley Quinn swing her hammer at Ruby and then go Bazinga or something?
No. So I know what you're doing, and while that's funny, Ruby writing is at least not Bazinga levels. One would think, based on how hard it gets clowned on, but it's not. I don't think. Like, I think Harley Quinn's in one of them, not in both of them. It was kind of funny to see, like, the DC heroes' like designs in the Ruby universe, because they had to be It's one thing I will give Ruby shit for. It's that, like, no, only the young people can do the cool action scenes. So all the DC heroes who were there had to be aged down a little bit, like 17 or 18. And it's like, you don't need to do that.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. That's what Young Justice is for. Just do Ruby cross Young Justice if that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Or Teen Titans or something.
Yeah. Oh, Teen Titans would have gone crazy. I am HO.
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to fail.
No, but then they would have had to do the spin-off Ruby cross Teen Titans Go, and then like Robin would have farted on her or something. Like, I don't know.
Come on, 2B. It still feels good.
See, now that is something where someone would have actually said Bazinga with their whole entire mouth.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Beast Boy would have like yelled it, and then it would have been like a 3-minute song skit or something.
God, oh man, you're so right.
Yep.
I've seen way too much Teen Titans Go for it to be healthy. It's not even for any.
I don't blame you. There's nothing else on the network.
Yeah. Just like SpongeBob on the Nickelodeon schedule, there would just be like a waterfall of a yellow schedule thing, just a waterfall of piss.
I must have like caught them on like a really good time slot on Saturday morning when I was staying in the hotel because of the snow. Because I was actually like, hold on, they're actually airing the new season of Totally Spies on Cartoon Network?
Uh-huh.
What?
You see? Total slave driver.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
Where's the final flower?
If you say
Yo, check
so.
this out, though. It's my girl.
Your girl?
My girl.
Okay, let's look at your girl. Yeah. There's no time to explain. Get in. His girl, for those who don't know, is Vibri from Vibberman.
She's in a fucking wireframe car too. It's great. But it's hyper detailed compared to her.
Yeah. Where is it?
Why do you love her so much? She's just a bunch of lines. You're a bunch of lines.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, there it is.
It's a lunar tear. I better tell Emil.
Hey there, what's up?
I found a lunar...
I'm on my way. Sorry to keep you.
As speedy as always, I see.
Oh, that's right.
What happened here, Emil?
I was fighting the aliens. It wasn't going well. So I decided to create multiple versions of myself to help with the fight. But the aliens just kept coming. I lost so many friends that day. It was a long time ago, but still.
Alright, so I'm looking at, I don't want to hear your most boomer complaint. What's your most millennial complaints?
I didn't need that memory to fight.
And the top of this list of quote tweets is already incredible.
Right?
We didn't have algorithms on social media back in the day. Everything was in chronological order, and reach was all organic, and we liked it like that. It's true.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I have to regularly tell my, like, whatever mutuals who are still on Twitter, like, no, don't set it to for you. Keep it on following, so that way you can not only see posts when they happen, but, like, you don't get suddenly exposed to something you weren't expecting to see. Because it was, you know, it was for you.
Christmas candy for you.
Kick all the fucking normies off the internet and make it like it was before they ruined it back in 08. Fuck your algorithm, bring back message boards. Fuck all this nonsense about real names. It's called a handle.
I can't wait to argue with like a 23-year-old stoner with a Warhammer avatar on the Sonic IGN boards.
We used to be a nation.
No, we didn't. We're on the road to nowhere. Come on inside.
Oh, man. Hold on, what is this? What is this? This thing that was...
There we go. MBT with a great post. Watching the big tech flip is so fucking funny. Wow, so 4 years ago you were super concerned about the threat of misinformation and threw your weight behind the current admin? Wow, and now you're super concerned about the threat of wokeness and threw your weight behind the current admin? How about that?
Yep.
I think they're putting all their chips into AI because they ain't got nothing else.
Yeah.
Like, this is it. Like, it's AI or nothing.
Yep.
And Wooly's convinced, if you listen to the last podcast, not the one that went up today, but, you know, last week's, he is convinced that AI is just here to stay now. And I don't agree.
I don't either.
Because Wooly's like, well, the reason it's sticking around is because it makes money. And Pat was questioning, he's like, does it, though?
That's the thing. Sometimes, yes. But, like, a big thing, a big... like leader in AI? No, it's not. ChatGPT is losing money.
Yeah, Pat's whole thing was like, is it actually making money or is it just driving investor interest?
Oh, that's a good one.
Because like if it inspires investor confidence, but then it doesn't make any money, then it's not making money. Those are two different things.
Yeah.
You can get the suit to sign on it, but if no one wants it, you're not making money.
Dylan says it best in terms of like for you and following on Twitter. Likes are private. Yeah, then how come my friends can still see that I liked twerking Taki from Soul Calibur? For you is evil. I mean, hey man, listen.
I sure don't hope that they see that I liked that picture of Rocket Raccoon with a massive banjo dick.
Now, see, I did see you repost that picture of Rocket Raccoon. Not the massive banjo dick.
It will not be the last.
It will, I'm sure.
I'd lift that tail up. Shut up too late.
the dick may not be massive, but everything else was. Oh, I remember this, I think.
You know how a long time I've been saying it's like, listen, I think everybody should get used to the idea of like characters, like anime or otherwise, having huge genitalia, like you see.
Yeah.
Huge boobs and butts all the time, and I think that's cool, but we need to balance the playing field. We need to have huge cocks everywhere too. And there is a game that meets that very criteria for those who want.
I saw you post about that too.
Yeah, it's called Hyperphallic. It's great. It's like it's a visual dating sim novel thing, and you're like romancing a bunch of cute boys, one of which happens to have a gigantic pelvis-shattering penis.
Oh.
And it's great. I recommend it. Also, one of my friends worked on the backgrounds for this game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Apparently I have to go underground for this one. And I don't remember how underground works in this area. Like where to go for underground. I believe it's like this way.
Witches are real because I said so. If they're real, they're real. Screw that. Show me a witch. Make me believe. I love make me believe.
Yeah. That's a good
I'm gonna start saying that.
I don't remember how to go underground.
Oh,
this is gonna be annoying.
All right, question. Mai's walking around in her hot ass biker leather metalhead outfit, right? She's fanning her chest because her tits are so big and sweaty, right? Ryu passes by. Does he or does he not zip her up?
That's a good question. Cause like,
does he do it or does he not?
Cause he's come across many a woman who's been like that, who's dressed like that. So the idea that like this is the first time he would like do something like that for them is, I don't think that would be the case.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think so. He'd just be like, Hatsuno-ka. It's like, oh, it's hot today, huh? I don't freaking know. Time to look up how to do this. Emil's Memories Desert. Thank you, YouTube autofill, for showing me what I want to know. Why is this video immediately at 60 FPS? I did not set it to that. Oh, they're rocking the fucking the Grimoire Vice pod. That's neat. Wait, hold on. Okay, alright. It's exactly what you're saying, Dylan. To the right of when you enter the area, below the cliff. So let's like retrace our steps a little bit. Turn around. It's over here. Cool.
Did you see that one lady who was like teaching seminars and everything? She's got like a low cut top and everything, so like you see her, boobs, and she posts her videos on YouTube. But she also posts those same videos to Pornhub, and she just makes more money on Pornhub.
Yes.
I think we're in the wrong demographic here.
Yeah. I've been, well, not me personally, but I have learned from notable VTuber and also OnlyFans poster Project Melody of VShojo fame that like OnlyFans isn't just for porn. It's for whatever, but people mostly use it for porn.
Yep.
There is like a whole entire sphere of OnlyFans that are like posting like recipes and such that we are not privy to.
We're too afraid to tread those waters, but we shouldn't be.
Only the real degenerate freaks are getting off to recipes. Yeah, my friend uses OnlyFans for art because Patreon takes way too huge of a cut. I've heard that. I've heard that that's a thing.
Let's see. Here's your first look at Nintendo Switch 2, the successor to Nintendo Switch, releasing in 2025. Reply. I hope it launches with Super Mario 65.
Yeah. Ooh, cool. Not at all where I need to be. Oh, but you'll want to go left until you can't. Yeah, I know. I was just exploring because, like, you know, I don't remember everything that's over here. I know that there's like a weapon that I can't get yet. I have to get it as 9S because, you know, it's a hacking door. But I'm also just
you could play as 2P in this game, would you?
I mean, you can wear the 2P costume. That makes you look like 2P.
But if you were 2P, would you do it?
Sure. so a little fun facts in regards to 2P stuff. In the Final Fantasy 14 Nier collab, where it's like just a bunch of like raid and story stuff, they just make 2P a character. Like you come across 2P before 2B even.
That rocks.
As it turns out, 2P, I'm not gonna say is evil, but is definitely antagonistic. Like, I don't think you kill her, but like, no, you definitely like are not on the same side, and like, you like at first it's like, oh no, 2P's helping you, and then she does a thing, and it's like, oh no, 2P, you're bad actually, and 2P is like, I'm not bad, I'm just doing what I was supposed to be doing. This is my
Built that way.
literally, I'm not bad. I was built this way. I was trying to remember the AVGN thing. Wait until I build your fucking suicide note. Fucking bitch, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your whole fucking family. Oh man.
Here we go. Turk with a very good post here.
Uh-huh.
Latest Fortnite season is drenched in an aesthetic that I can only describe as, quote, esports orientalism.
That is, that's a phrase. That's a
Or
phrase
maybe
and a
just
half.
Overwatch orientalism, because it really began with Overwatch.
Yeah.
It's that specific, we know what anime is now, but we don't want to give up the Blade Runner intimidating Eastern mysticism thing.
Yeah.
A bunch of katakana signs in noodle shops and arcades coated in a neon plasticky sheen and cartoon mascots and J-pop music. Still back with Shamisen, so you know it's Japan.
Yep. It's this little crevasse. It's nothing. Actually, no, let's try this way. Is there nothing? There's nothing. There's nothing.
Real quick, I'm gonna look at a couple more posts and then I'm gonna head on out.
Ooh.
Hang on a second. Fuck. Oh, no.
that's pretty rude. That's pretty rude of the game to do that to me specifically. Even though I was the one who messed up. Alright. Guess we're going back the long way. Which is, over there. Eh. At least this part that I'm struggling on, at least I remember struggling on this with. Struggling on this.
Ay, sorry.
Welcome back.
I had to deal with something. Alright.
Hey, at least you aren't grinding in a factory and hearing the wretched automatons loop for 5 hours straight. Hey, man, listen. A lot of people give that.
5 hours?
It's yes, 5 hours. Nier 2010 grinding is a nightmare and legit. And I'm saying, man, I hear stories about that all the time. Like, I would. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? I'll figure this out. But I'm a freak, so if I'm listening to wretched automatons for 5 hours straight, I'd be like, man, that's a fun Friday night, in my opinion. Grinding, probably not. But like, if I have that song playing, sure, wouldn't mind. It's the Southern Paw. I remember this phrase.
Here we go.
Southern path. What? Paw.
Every year, millions of Americans are born without the knowing when you're standing right in the fucking middle of the grocery store aisle gene. Incurable, unfortunately.
Like, sometimes I wonder, that they have to know.
You know what I hate? When, you're walking and someone's walking towards you, the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And one of you has to change direction, and neither of you are sure which one it's going to be.
Yep.
So you both pick the same direction, and you're like, oh, shit, sorry. I hate that so much.
There's a shitpost video of hold on. No, I gotta focus. Actually, no, I can just be right here. There's a shitpost video of this Japanese invention of a little like a backpack that you wear, and it's got these jet things on the sides of them, and it scans in front of you. It's oh, is someone coming your way on the same side of the sidewalk? It just blasts the jetpack a little bit, so that way you go to the other part of the sidewalk and just avoid them. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at this so that way I can get a play-by-play of where to go. Whoa. Wait a minute.
So, I hate to be into politics a little, but I got some bad news and some good news. Bad news: the transgender athlete ban thing passed the House.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
The good news, however, is that it was basically through party lines. Basically, near all but like 7 Democrats voted against it, and this is in the House where there's way more people than there are in the Senate.
Mhm.
And in order for this to pass in the Senate, Republicans are going to have to flip 7. They're going to have to flip 7 Democratic votes. Actually, no, I got that wrong. Like, it was basically all the Republicans voted for this in the House, and all the Democrats voted against it in the House. So, and in order for it to pass the Senate, the Republicans are going to have to get 7 Democrats to vote with them, which I don't think they're going to get.
Yeah. I do like that they got the thing trending. It's because like how many 200 something for
200
Democrats?
what? I think it's like 210 or something.
Yeah,
It's
they got like 210 Democrats trending, and like normally it would be like, oh, it's like however many Republicans, and it's always for like, oh, they voted for like one of the worst things you've ever heard. But like with the 210 Democrats, it's like 210 Democrats voted for biological men to be in women's sports, and it's like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever you have to tell yourself.
Walgreens CEO says anti-shoplifting backfired. When you lock things up, you don't sell as many of them. And it's like, is this satire? And someone replied, the shoplifting tantrum was a press operation to make older white Americans terrified via breathless media reporting in order to achieve electoral goals. With those goals now achieved, we're winding it down. This entire shoplifting panic has been a social experiment. Thank you for your participation.
But it was also like an actual thing, though.
I should probably tell Emil about
Although,
this
who
little
knows
tea.
how many people were, like, actually in on the whole thing.
Sorry to keep you.
I didn't even contact you yet.
Greg Linsman from Ohio, a Democrat,
Emil?
said this.
Are you okay?
You're just picking on children.
Just remember.
Our government is not supposed to be this intrusive. Your government's become incredibly intrusive. You're in our doctor's offices banning treatments. You're in our classrooms banning books. Now you're in my daughter's locker room.
You've helped me remember an important place.
Oh?
A place very special to him. In thanks, I'll tell you how to visit it. Please take this key.
Oh, man.
What's
A good game can turn into a great game if it sucks a little bit in an
mall.
interesting way.
You should head there whenever you have the time. I'm sorry. I need to stay here for a while.
Someone said something similar about specifically Fallout 4 and hold on, I'm chewing something. Okay. Someone said something similar about Fallout 4 because they were talking about the NPC who loves baseball, but like also doesn't know what the fuck baseball actually is. He just loves the idea of it and doesn't know that, like, no, in baseball you do not have 2 teams going into the field together and beating the shit out of each other with bats until they die. And I don't remember who this person was, but they were going on and on about like how like like, you know, despite the fact that like history is very well maintained in the Fallout universe and like people know what happened a long time like pre nukes, pre vaults, apparently history also just doesn't exist 6 months after the nukes, after the vaults were locked up. And it's a very weird, like, contradictory type thing. And they said something to the tune of like that, like, they were quoting someone else. They were like, a good piece of media a good game will stay in your head for a little bit, but a mediocre piece of media that sucks in a very specific way will stick with you for a long time. What's a suck ass? That's a great way to describe it. A suck ass game that's stuck with you. Excellent
I mean, I
question.
feel like it's a cop out to say Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, it is.
That's a cop out. I mean, yeah,
Uh-huh.
that game's bad. I don't fucking care. I love it.
Uh-huh.
That game fucking sucks. I have a soft spot for it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's a good game. It's not. I just enjoy it.
It's a cop out answer, but it also kind of is the correct answer for you. There is no game that sucks as much, but also means the same amounts simultaneously as Shadow the Hedgehog.
Here we go, John Wando reminding. I knew of this because I'm a Street Fighter fucking lore hound and brought this up to people to let them fucking know. And I'm really glad. I'm really glad. It's a reply to someone posting about how at one point in character bio, before they had to very swiftly take it out, one of Jury's likes was big boobs.
Yep. I remember hearing about this.
And John Wando said, this bio lasted maybe 2 days before Capcom rushed to edit it and remove the big boobs part out, but the internet does not forget, and neither do I.
Nope.
Frankly, they should have just made Jury a lesbian and let it rock. It feels true to her character.
Yeah. It also it also plays into her like constantly hounding Cammy.
Yeah, and Chun-Li. It was Chun-Li at first, and then it became Cammy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I saw this, and I posted this. I posted, Jury wouldn't last a minute with Mature and/or Vice. Her aura would crumble.
Street Fighter 5 and 6, Jury, absolutely. Street Fighter 4 also wouldn't have, but she would have at least put up a better fight.
Yes.
And speaking of this location that we're at,
Like, only one person's allowed to kill them, and he already did.
Yep.
Thank you for coming.
Speaking of,
That's a fucking matchup, isn't it? Iori versus Jury.
From my memories
Yeah.
that I worked so hard to protect. Or to be
Speaking of
exact,
this nice location,
place protected
based on
by
a
the
different
person I
other
used
games,
to be.
the suck-ass game that stuck with me, also kind of a cop-out answer, Drakengard. Genuinely, one of the worst games anyone can play, but it's also extremely good in a different way.
You will always go to bat for Drakengard.
Because it sucks in a really fascinating way. It's like simultaneously because they didn't know what they were doing, but also Yoko Taro was there, so he knew exactly what he was doing. So so unless you go back in time to like 2001, 2002, unless you go back in time, no, 5 or 4, one of those, then you would not know like what was going on, what the plan was.
the more our original memories began to fade. The original Emil liked this place a lot. He spent a lot of time here with
So,
people he
Fly,
loved.
you're not
They were
looking
tough
at the stream,
times.
like the stream, not the game, because I don't have it up.
journey were his
Yeah.
greatest
And I
treasure.
think my favorite thing, in a funny way, about this scene that's playing right now is that like a character from like the original Nier 2010 and also Nier Replicant, same game kind of, like they're giving this like really detailed backstory as to like how the fuck he survived for like 12,000 years afterwards, or maybe 10,000 years.
Please take this.
And it's like a lot of like info. It's a lot. It's like they're just dumping a lot on you, talking about talking about like I had to fight the aliens, and you know it was a rough battle, and I still don't know if I even really survived that whole thing. And like it's like a really nice piece of art, like a tapestry of like this character and clones of him fighting the aliens. And it's like, oh, that's really nice. And then you look, it's like, oh, some of the aliens just look like penises. Like, straight up, this one, 2 of these have hoods. The other one here has, like, veins.
What's the name of this? What's the name of these aliens?
They're just called the aliens. If you look up Nier aliens, you'll see.
Look up. It's like, my name is Nier Aliens. Google it. Okay.
Yes,
Lord,
actually.
Dear Lord, there's penis.
Yeah, it's like, that's a penis. Like, NIER aliens. Like, the real ones do kind of look like that, except, like, you know, shriveled up. But, like, the little tapestry of them that this cutscene showed, no. Straight up actual penis time. Again, Yoko Taro wrote an absolute joke ending for each game and had to make a serious story out of it because someone said, "Okay, you got the funding." I like to think he chose the joke ending specifically for each time because he was like, "All right, if I get funding this time, I need to somehow like find a way. I gotta make it work somehow." It was like an exercise for him. And this way. The first time it happened with Drakengard 1, I don't think he was expecting that to get funding again. So he was like, you know what? Sure, I think we can do something with that.
Oh boy. Someone replied to John's post that said, "Wait a minute, I thought she and Minot were an item. Is that a fan art thing?" And he replied, "That is literally a one guy trademark thing. You've been one guide."
He could have said, like, yes, it is a fan art thing. No, just throw Kuji Kawai under the bus. It was a one guy thing.
It was a one guy thing.
That's so funny. It's oh god, that has the same energy as like no, the characters from Overwatch totally have like deep backstories. No, Hanzo, McCree sucking Hanzo's dick is not a deep backstory.
Oh god.
So like,
the thing about it that kills me is that he pushes it. He pushes it.
Yeah.
If it was just like, I just like it, and like this is what I'll do. Like if I like, I'm not. I like if he just did that. If he just did his art on it and wasn't obsessive over it, that would be one thing.
It's like, no, you need to look at my blorbos. Look at how cute and gay they are.
You fucking better.
Look at how I'm single-handedly keeping interest in this one character who's in one game alive. Because I don't know if we're going to get Minot ever again.
Kuji Kawai actually posted about this.
Oh.
Asked a Capcom like developer. I don't know if it was Takamura-san, might have been, but they asked him, "What's Minot up to?" And he said she's still studying her fortune telling. She's still not very good at it.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people read that as like, "Oh, there ain't no way she's gonna make it to Street Fighter 6 right now." And Kuja's like, "No, not no. I mean, it's part of her character. It's part of her character that she's kind of a no. It's fine. She can make it." And it's like, oh.
That is some strong copium.
Oh man.
Engaging. Pod, analyze the enemy.
All right, if we're really gonna go down to, would you like to get down to brass tacks about this? Would you like to like actually talk about like, okay, not who's gonna make it, who deserves to make it?
Who deserves is a different question entirely.
Who deserves to make it into Street Fighter 6?
Who's a character who has not gotten like their fair shake?
Crimson Viper.
Well, yes, see, Viper is like right
but
up there.
I mean, but that she's my go-to because she is the poster child for Street Fighter 4 characters who didn't get to take off.
Yeah, more than El Fuerte, more than Abel,
more than Rufus,
way more than Rufus,
more than Gouken.
Oh god, yeah.
Like Viper was the one
and then they made Juri.
Yeah.
And it was all over. That's all she wrote. Like, Juri has cemented herself. She is never gonna miss a.
Yep.
But like, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to keep justifying her existence after a while.
For me, I would say like it's either gonna be like, this is a me personal thing, and it's not even like, you know, characters that I even really like, although I like one of them. Necro, because I feel like you can do a lot more with him, especially with modern technologies.
Yeah, Necro would be sick. But like, does he deserve to make it?
That like,
because I need you to understand something. Elena's the only Street Fighter 3 character, and she's not even in yet.
Oh yeah.
So if they put in another Street Fighter 3 character, is everybody that's gonna love and cream their jeans over Street Fighter 3 gonna be like, Necro? Yeah, I don't know. We got Dawson and Blanca right there, dog.
Yeah.
You know.
Because we got the stretchy guy and the weird guy already.
Yeah.
The other one, in my opinion, maybe G. I feel like he's got like a lot of untapped potential.
G does deserve to come back, yes.
Dylan is asking, how do they deal with the whole, quote, aging thing with these characters? Aren't some of them pushing 60 now, but still look like 30?
Okay, so we need to address this. All right. We need to address this. All right, Chun-Li's not actually 53. Those ages from Street Fighter 2 do not hold up to scrutiny. So, like, but the characters are in fact aging. All right, they are like they're old. They're older now. All right, that time is passing. But Chun-Li's not 55. All right, calm down.
She is dressing much more conservatively, like she is getting older.
Yes. I don't know how that explains Juri though. She's dressing like an e-girl.
Yeah. Unless you're trying to have us believe like she was like maybe 20 straight up in Street Fighter 4.
Well, what about Cammy? Cammy looks really young. Cammy is really young.
Yeah, no, Cammy's weird because she's got like the not psycho power genes, but definitely she's got the bison genes. For all intents and purposes, Cammy is kind of a freak like that.
Yeah. She's the most normal freak, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to fuck Cammy. Everybody does. Let's see, who else? Does Alex deserve to come back?
I mean, Alex has, like, been in some stuff. Fuck, he's, like, gotten a lot of time to shine even without other Street Fighter characters. He's, like, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, it was Ryu and Alex. No one else. What's up?
Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, huh?
I mean, listen.
Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, huh?
I mean, listen.
That was 17 years ago.
No, that's like the Wii's pretty new. Don't you know? All right, whatever. I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that like Alex has had his time to shine. I mean, he was like the Street Fighter 3 guy that they put into 5.
Oh boy. Okay, well. No. What about Sakura? Ooh. Does Sakura deserve to come back? Are we still doing this?
They're gonna find a way to like justify her still dressing like a schoolgirl somehow.
It's just gonna be a fetish. She's just
exactly
into it.
Like that's what it is. It's like they're just gonna be like, oh, she's really into cosplay this time around.
Here's okay. Street Fighter 6 story. You think Juri's pathetic? Hold on to your hats, buddy.
I mean, like if anyone
hold on to your hats.
Between the two of them, if anyone like realistically would be kind of pathetic, it would be Sakura.
I'm gonna amp this up to 11. All right. She dropped out of university.
that's strong.
She didn't really make it past her job at the arcade thing. She's been holding on for Ryu.
This whole entire time.
She's passed up multiple guys for Ryu.
Uh-huh.
And she's happy that outfit still fits.
Oh, man.
Her Street Fighter V outfit's gonna be the alternate one. No, her default's gonna be the schoolgirl outfit, and she's like 28 now.
Yeah.
She's like 29. She ain't got no business wearing that anywhere outside. Because like you thought Street Fighter V Sakura was horny, buddy boy, you might as well.
Yeah. like she's the poster child of the poster woman of the fucking the Ryu dick whiff. It's just too strong.
However, she will not be satisfied until she rolls over in bed next to him, be like, "There is no way you didn't get me pregnant. You came in my brain. Do you understand?"
Jesus Christ.
That's all it's gonna take.
Oh,
she will not settle.
Brain is like that hit me in a very strange way.
I don't know, because I don't know what else you do with Sakura at this point.
Uh-huh.
Unless you do decide to have her settle, and if she is going to settle, I got bad news for you. She's going to settle for Dan.
Yeah.
No one else gives a shit. Because they're never, ever going to commit to the Sakura Karin lesbianism.
Nope.
They're never going to do that. Which, do you think they should? They probably should, right?
They probably should.
Make it, if we're gonna have this thing, if we're gonna have the spunky schoolgirl and rich Ojo girl who likes her relationship, can we please, for the love of God, get something healthier than Asuka and Lily, please?
Yes. Where it's just like glorified socking.
Yeah. It's not even stalking anymore. She like straight up has made Asuka basically an indentured servant.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy. Who else? Who else? G was a good call. I think G does deserve to come back.
Yeah.
Makoto.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is the new generation, and Elaine is the first actual new generation character that we're seeing. Get the fuck out of here. Makoto needs to make it in.
Yeah.
You need to put that little ball of anger into a video game again.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this was made for you.
Oh, for me.
Yes. Here's some fan art for you.
Alright. Signal this. That's cute. I like that.
Any other fun posts? Find out. Oh my god. What is this? Here we go.
Oh.
This post with the caption, "God, I miss him." And it's this picture from Mac Miller. You can go on an all pussy diet. It's not the healthiest thing. There's not a lot of nutrients, but it feels great. Light pussy and some almonds, just to get you through the day. Maybe a granola bar. You could do a documentary about me just eating pussy and almonds and surviving off the granola bars. It's fine. It's not even weird to me. I don't even know why I was laughing. It's a normal diet. I saw that someone thought it was creepy. I don't think it's creepy. Why is it creepy to eat pussy instead of food? It's natural. Is that creepy?
Yes, it is creepy.
Once again, thinking about this passage from David Lynch's book, Catching the Big Fish, which I shall read for you now. I hear stories about directors who scream at actors or they trick them somehow to get a performance, and there are some people who try to run the whole business on fear, but I think this is such a joke. It's pathetic and stupid at the same time. When people are in fear, they don't want to go to work. So many people today have that feeling. Then the fear starts turning into hate, and they begin to hate going to work. Then that hate can turn to anger, and people can become angry at their boss and their work. If I ran my set with fear, I would get 1%, not 100% of what I get. And there would be no fun going down the road together, and it should be fun. In work and in life, we're all supposed to get along. We're supposed to have so much fun, like puppy dogs with our tails wagging. It's supposed to be great living. It's supposed to be fantastic.
That's pretty good. I like that.
We should be puppy dogs. Thank you, David Lynch.
Yeah. Finally getting on with the story. Just kind of been fucking around for a bit.
Happy face. Happy dog.
Happy dog. Why is she angry? Oh, sorry. Secret dog. Secret dog. And I love she did that specifically with the fucking the Sonic 2 bonus stage.
Oh, here we go. Minovsky with a very good post. If there's anything that I hope young creatives take from David Lynch, it's to reject the modern IP-driven to explicitly explain and clearly categorize the logic behind every single event and decision inside and outside of a story, at least some of the time.
Yep.
You don't have to explain everything. You really don't. Oh, by the way,
well,
Elon Musk is getting even more pathetic.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad you brought this up. This is so funny to me.
Well, there's this one right here. Elon Musk is caught either paying for someone to level up his account or having bought someone else's account on Path to Exile. King of the Cockroaches, Asmongold, calls him out on this and says that he'll stream exclusively on X if he can prove it's real. Elon removes his verification badge and leaks their DMs.
Like, of all the fucking people to, like, pick a fight with, why fucking Asmongold, dude?
Why? Why is this the hill to die on, right?
No, I am an epic gamer. Fuck you for saying otherwise.
He's really upset that the adult baby diaper love.
That's
out. He's very upset about that. 20 years to the day.
Oh man.
That's so with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long.
For those of you who just heard what I said and thought they're losing their mind, you're not. That's real. That happened.
The ABDL furry community has disavowed Elon Musk.
It's like, well, hold on. I've never heard anything about that. There's like basically that whole thing, that whole community knows. Oh yeah, this guy totally went to this convention about 20 years ago. We know. Like they sifted through all these photos and looked. Oh yeah, it's definitely him. Yeah. This isn't like an Adrian Dittman situation where maybe it could, maybe it could. No, it's him.
They have photo proof.
Dylan, they kicked him out because he was being too much of an asshole.
Yes. Not being weird, being an asshole.
I'm picking up a large-scale enemy inbound.
Dylan brings up a very good point. Not just that about Asmongold. Didn't Elon try to call him out for using video editors? Yes. So he was saying like he was talking about editors, and he was convinced that like by editors, Asmongold meant that like the people who like to do tell me what to do, my bosses and such, and he just doesn't know. It's like, no, like my video editors. This guy wants us to go to space, but he's also the dumbest motherfucker alive.
Listen, if there's one thing that we've learned, it's not that money can't buy you happiness. I'm starting to think that's true now. I'm starting to think it's true. It can't buy you happiness, but you know what else it can't buy you? It can't buy you respect.
Yep.
I am not jealous of Elon Musk. Because, like, what's there to be jealous of? Money? Okay? You don't need that much money to survive or be happy. You really don't. He has all the money in the world, and he looks miserable.
Yep.
He acts miserable. And he wants so bad to be liked by everybody.
Yep.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
But it's very clear that he can't. Like, he's paying... Remember when he responded to someone posting about Evangelion, and he just replied, "Nerve."
Yeah.
Like, he wants so bad to fit in and for people to say that he's cool, and he doesn't even know how to do that.
Yep.
Well, that's new.
I remember, fucking Joe Rogan, of all people, a long time ago, before his brain broke,
Was this back during Fear Factor?
Oh, I mean, even on I think it was during his early podcast days, like earlier, like he would still actually question things, He said something to the effect of, be wary of getting rich, because the richer you get, the more you lose touch with yourself.
And then he got rich.
Yep.
Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
2B, Command is attempting to launch a satellite laser strike on your target, but the enemy's electromagnetic camouflage is making it impossible to aim. We need you to find the emitter and take it out. Oh,
Interview with David Lynch. Believe it or not, Eraserhead is my most spiritual film. Elaborate on that. No.
Yes.
Generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal.
God, speaking of spiritual films, yesterday, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? Not apropos nothing, but like because I was watching the Cosmonaut video about M. Night Shyamalan films. You know what I'm gonna do? Because it's been a while. I'm just gonna deadass just watch The Sixth Sense. Man,
I am glad you brought that up.
Okay, because man, it is such like it is a scary film. It is, like rightfully like people call it like their favorite like thriller or horror film, even though it's not really. It's more thriller. But like man, it is scary, but it's also just like genuinely beautiful. I love it.
It is. It's more like, okay, I'll talk about Sixth Sense here in a minute, but like real quick. One more post here, again from Turk. Very good poster. He said, it was in response to your most boomer complaint. What's your most millennial complaint? Here we go. Here's what they said. Stop trying to be the, quote, cool parent. Because you still have trauma from your mom not letting you buy GTA 3. It ain't the same now. Get your kids off the iPad, and if they absolutely must have internet access, get them a real computer. Most crucially, get them a real fucking shitty computer that can't load YouTube.
Oh my god. Oh. You know what? Like, in that regard, then fucking, like, schools are doing a good thing by giving them fucking, like, the Google laptops that don't do anything.
Here, I don't know. I don't care. They can give them fucking Windows 2000 for all I care. I don't give a shit.
Windows XP.
Yeah, Windows XP, yeah.
No, Vista, where it's like it's not
Oh,
nice.
oh God, no! I don't wish Vista upon anyone.
Jeez. I would say Windows 8.
Marcus posted a new video.
Yes.
He ranked all of the M. Night Shyamalan.
Uh-huh. It was a lot kinder to some of them than I was expecting, which is cool.
He was a lot kinder to most of them. I think he just likes M. Night, and I don't vibe with that.
Oh, ooh.
Because he said M. Night's a good filmmaker. 5 of those films, being generous, are considered good. There were 16 movies on that list. I would call maybe 3 of them good.
Oh man. You like the Shyamalan hater has logged in.
Not even a hater, it's just like I just don't think the guy's very good. And like there are moments where he shines, sure. He has made good movies before, but it's sort of like a Richard Donner situation.
Oh.
Like he made Donnie Darko, and then everything else has been like horrible shit. To quote Jay Bauman. But he's right. He's correct. You had the one hit out the door, and then like, well, fuck, now what?
Having trouble over there?
All right. Well, okay. What are the 3 in your opinion?
Well, I agree that Unbreakable and The Sixth Sense are masterpieces. I agree there. Like, he had a really, really strong start. I'm not taking that away from him. And the third one that I think is good.
Not the Village.
See, I thought I was gonna say Signs at first, but no, I don't think
Oh
it's
man,
Signs.
the plot holes
Signs
for
are
you
too
are
goofy, man. It's too goofy. It's too silly. I can't with the signs. I can't.
All the EMP shield in the world
Hold on a
held
second.
against close-range mortar fire. Got it.
I mean, like, I haven't seen it, but everyone I know that talks about Split says it's great.
Yes.
So it's on my to-do list to watch that one. So I'll watch Split. But Sixth Sense, Unbreakable.
This thing's power is too thick. We need more firepower.
That's it. Everything else isn't great. I wouldn't say The Village is good. I'm sorry. Like, I get it. We're in a different age. If that movie did come out today, yeah, maybe people would be a little kinder on it. But I can tell you right now, if I saw that movie today, having seen my fair share of, oh, that's the twist, or, oh, this is the horror, or this is the theme behind it, I'd be like, that wasn't a horror movie, or that wasn't very enjoyable. You know? The Visit's not good. I'm sorry. You're not going to convince me that the white boy rapping is good. Sorry. Spooky grandma, diaper in the corner. No, we're not doing this.
Diaper in the corner.
We're not doing this. No. I think Trap tricked everybody into thinking it was going to be good, and then Trap happened, and then you're like, ah.
They were expecting something more serious, but no, you get a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon with real people.
Your husband is the butcher.
Okay, see, yeah, that's hilarious, though. Like, he's not doubting that, like, you know, oh, M. Night's daughter, the pop star girl, is a bad actress. No, he's saying that.
I don't always agree with YMS, but in this case, on M. Night Shyamalan, he's correct. He's not good. I'm more on the side of YMS when it comes to M. Night than I am with Marcus.
We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
And everyone, of course, has been memeing on The Beach That Makes You Old, you know?
Yes.
Rightfully so. That movie is batshit.
And
The Happening. He made The Happening. How are we talking about this?
He did make The Happening.
He made The Happening, he made The Last Airbender, and he made After Earth back to back to back.
Okay, one of those is like directly his fault, which is The Happening. The Last Airbender, you can kind of also blame like Paramount and whoever the writer was.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
But yeah, like I do agree with Marcus' point that he probably is better at doing his own passion projects, his own ideas, his own things that he's interested in, rather than doing big studio projects. He clearly wasn't comfortable doing The Last Airbender. Who would be? It's one of the worst films of all time.
I think I
right?
have another idea.
And After Earth was like a vanity project for Will Smith and his son. Look how great my family is, right?
Yeah.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. But it's not a good movie. Not even close, right? Not even close. And I don't know why they went to M. Night specifically.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But he wasn't gonna say no. He was never gonna say no to some. That's a once in a lifetime opportunity, right?
And it's a once in a lifetime failure too.
That being said, listen, I don't think anyone would have blamed him if he stopped after the happening.
Yeah.
Back on the shore. But I need you to
He
destroy
probably
the EMP
should
unit
have,
on
right?
things back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
Because before The Last Airbender, The Happening was one of the movies.
Yeah.
I remember watching the riff tracks for that movie, and I lost my shit at the scene where the wind is blowing in the field, you know, when they're running, you know.
We're not
That fucking
assholes.
scene. Yeah, that one. There's Mark Wahlberg screaming, "I just need a second. Why can't anybody give me a goddamn second?" And like, he sounds just like my guidance counselor.
That's so
Or where they're running and characters, "Don't stop running, whatever you do." And then Kevin's like, "Or the wind will eat you or something." So I did a little experiment after this, since Marcus brought it up and did like a whole director's catalog. Which, listen, if I'm going to be real here, I'm surprised M. Night's the one to pick first to do something like this. It's not who I would have picked, but I decided to look and see what other people think his best 3 movies are. And then I did that same thing for a couple other directors, you know. I want to see if you can guess any of these. What do you think? Well, with M. Night, it's pretty obvious, because like we already said them. His best 3 are Sixth Sense, Unbreakable, and then everyone else seems to either be split on either Signs or Split, you know? And then his worst 3 are the 3 I just mentioned: The Happening, After Earth, Last Airbender, in that order.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can guess this for any of the others. What do you think, in your opinion, are the 3 best films of John Carpenter? Because that's a tough one, right?
The Thing is like number 1 for a lot of people.
Number 1 with a bullet, you're already correct, yes.
I don't know what it would be for like the other ones.
Number 2, it looks like it's Assault on Precinct 13.
That's good. That's a good one.
And number 3 is Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to understate the impact of Halloween. What do you think the worst movies in his filmography are?
I genuinely don't know. Because like part of me is like, he didn't do like the other Halloween sequels, did he? I don't think so.
No, he made the music for some of them, but he didn't have anything else to do with any of them.
Okay, yeah. I have no idea.
Number 3 is his remake of Village of the Damned.
Oh, really?
It seems like it, yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen that one. It's hard to track down. The original is also hard to track down, so, you know.
I've seen Village of the Damned, and like, I was a kid, so, you know, I don't remember much, but I also remember not hating it.
You're like a kid, and they were like, "Hey, we don't do that."
That's funny.
Number 2 was The Ward.
Okay, yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
And number 1, Ghosts of Mars.
I think the fact that I don't know nothing about that is to my benefit.
Oh, you are blessed. That movie sucks. Oh, man. Alright. Now, what about Quentin Tarantino?
Oh, man. Okay, so
I will say this. For these, I'm using letterbox reviews and scores. What the general people on those sites tend to think. I can tell you for Quentin Tarantino, not a single movie on this has a rating lower than like 3.6.
That's 3. I wonder what the 3 is.
That's the lowest rating, 3.6.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Oh no, it's
like
out of
7
5.
out of
Okay.
10.
I always forget it's out of 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What is number 1? What's 1, 2, and 3 for Quentin Tarantino?
Like, part of me wants to believe it's like both Kill Bill movies are on the top 3, but I know they're not.
They're not, but they're pretty close.
I want to say like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is up there.
No.
Oh. What are they?
That's the funny thing. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is near.
Wow.
But again, the bottom is 7 out of 10, so.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Number 3 is Pulp Fiction.
Uh-huh.
Number 2 is Django Unchained.
Yeah, good. Great.
Number 1 is Inglourious Bastards.
Excellent.
I don't disagree, yeah.
Yeah.
The bottom of this list is Death Proof.
Ooh.
And yeah, I can kind of see that. If you're bored by talking, Death Proof is miserable. But also, if you're bored by talking, I don't know why you're watching a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, uh-huh. I remember.
I don't know. Maybe it's more banal in Death Proof for some reason.
Maybe. I remember, like, way back in the day, my mom introduced me to specifically Kill Bill, not Quentin Tarantino, which, you know, I was like maybe 12 or 13, and so showing me Kill Bill, both of them, is insane, and I love her.
Your mom rocked. Have I said this?
Oh, my mom rules, dude. But I remember her telling me multiple times, like, that back in the day, that like she liked Kill Bill 1. She wasn't as big of a fan of Kill Bill 2 because there's not a lot of action and just like more talking in it. And I was like, I kind of like the talking though.
Yeah, Bill Carradine talks about Superman. It's great.
Exactly. He doesn't get Superman, but he talks about him a lot.
I like that I just called him Bill Carradine. It's like, no, we'll keep that.
Also, yeah, Bill Carradine.
We'll keep that one, yeah. All right, now here's a more varied one. Here we go. Last one of these. Robert Rodriguez.
Spy Kids is anywhere in the top 3, I know, and I feel like that's a crime.
Absolutely not.
Oh, that's a crime, because I've fucking, like, I'll go up to bat for Spy Kids 2. 3 3 as an ironic masterpiece, absolutely. Same with Shark Boy and Lava Girl, because there's no movie as insane as Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I want to say the first Machete is there somewhere.
No.
Ah, no.
We're doing the top 3 for Robert Rodriguez, and I will be merciful and tell you the bottom, only the worst one for Robert Rodriguez. So
okay,
take your guesses.
I want to say Alita Battle Angel is somewhere there.
No, it's not.
Damn.
It's number 8.
Wow. Ooh.
But this is also a list of 21 movies. So
21. Okay, that's a lot.
He made a lot of those movies for kids.
Yeah. I don't even remember what the fuck the name of, like, I think it's at the bottom. The kids movie he made about the wishing rock.
Oh, Shorts?
Shorts.
It's bottom 5, not bottom
okay.
3. Yeah.
I don't remember all of Robert Rodriguez's movies. I think I'm pretty sure that, like, Machete Returns is like right in the middle.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't know. It's
all right.
Yeah.
Bottom one, you saw this coming. Spy Kids 4, all the time.
Oh yeah, the one that not even the Spy Kids enjoyers are a fan of. They're like, oh, this shit sucks.
Dog. Yeah, that one. Yeah. The one that basically they were forced to make at gunpoint.
Yes, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And they had the fucking the girl and also Mr. Megan Trainor showing up in the movie.
Yep.
Daryl Sabera, that's his name. Anyway,
top 3.
Oh, top 3. Yeah.
Number 3, Desperado.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Number 2, From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And number 1, Sin City.
Oh, I always forget he did Sin City. Oh yeah, no. Absolutely.
Hey.
Anyway, we are looking at a donkey best of 2024.
Take a look. See.
Hello, barely editing. Welcome to the stream. You can me put my profile picture.
Welcome. We're taking a little break.
It's hold on. No, I feel like I know you, but I look at OBS and your profile picture is tiny. I apologize. That's not good. That's not at all what I wanted.
You brought up chat. That's what you did.
That's not at all what I wanted. Oh, okay. You were here a few times. Okay. That's not at all what I was trying to do, but okay. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. We're looking at a video.
This year was like an all-you-can-eat buffet of good video games, except I already had a bigger lunch. If you're someone who says gaming is dead, that there was nothing good, it's because the only...
Oh, Genovan. Okay, I remember you.
When you were playing Chimp Defense Force 1, I was playing Earth Defense Force 6, which is the 12th one. The way this series works is that they just keep adding content to an Xbox 360 game from 2006.
I love you.
So if I can be totally for real, this is like the shitty version of what the Yakuza games do, where they just add on top of the last game's content. But it's also still a lot of fun and good.
It is outdated, it is repetitive, but oh my god, they throw so many enemies on screen. It is such a chaotic clusterfuck of madness where I have to keep playing to make sure that the people who made this are okay, and I don't think they are.
Sandlot. Like kids playing in a sandlot. Let's do fun things in freedom.
Jeez.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the 134th Final Fantasy game and the 11th Final Fantasy VII game. It is a cluster bumble dumble fuck the likes of which we have not seen since Earth Defense Force 6 2 seconds ago. Except instead of costing $100 to make, it probably cost $100 million to make. I remember thinking Final Fantasy Remake was too serious, but after playing this, I don't know what to think about what I was thinking.
Sephiroth?
Be careful.
Sephiroth?
You can never tell a stranger what you have done in this game because they will pepper spray you and call the police. You play cards on a Magic the Gathering cruise ship against a dancing Michael Jackson dog who plays soccer because he's the 13th clone of a magic Egyptian monkey born inside of a spaceship from hell. So I like this guy now. Just keep letting him do games and I can keep making funny videos for the rest of life.
Saying I like this guy now about Tetsuya Nomura is insane.
It sure is. Yeah, I know he's made more than one person mad.
Tekken 8 is great because it lets you play as Kuma. The Kuma from Tekken 6 onwards is the best fighting game character ever designed. He's so fun to play. He has so many options and wacky moves. Fighting games are all about mastery, learning new techniques and how to apply them practically, and your reward for this is that you have to pay real money to unlock all the stuff you want to unlock because that's how multiplayer games are now. So many good 3D platformers this year, starting with Penny's Big Break.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's not even saying fighting games, he's just saying multiplayer games. He knows.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Soundtrack. The movement is the trickiest but most satisfying to master of the games on this list. It's so fun to toy around with the mechanics and get the highest score on every level. Boom. Zoom. Oh, yes! I love how rolling works in this game. I love the Tony Hawk style combo system, and I love dropping way in on a half pipe and getting launched 1,000,000 feet into the air like Tony Hawk. In the loading screen of Persona 5, it tells you to take your time, which is why it took me 8 years to beat this game, and that was the exact perfect way to play this because damn, do they keep telling you to plot of this game like Dragon Age.
8 years.
Right.
This game came out in 2017.
Persona 5 is very straightforward, doesn't need to be explained. I would love to see you explain Final Fantasy. They tried to in that new one and gave up instantly.
Where should I even start?
I think the design philosophy behind Persona 5 is that the game should be longer than your actual real life, and the younger you are when you play this, the more true that actually is. There are stratospheric highs like whenever this song comes on.
True!
And disgusting, soul-crushing lows like when you lose 4 hours of progress because I forgot to save, so I stopped playing for a year. The reason I kept coming back to this game is simple. It's because it takes place in a world where everywhere sounds like the menus from Gran Turismo 3. You go into the grocery store, it's like... You go to the laundromat, they're playing... Oh, we're going to the library now.
I'm pretty sure that is a track from Gran Turismo 3.
This is one of the best soundtracks in video games, and if you love it too, go listen to some George Benson. You're gonna thank me on that one. Look at the physics on the duck's butt. Nobody is gonna believe this because it's me saying it, but Astrobot was developed by some of the people who worked on Knack, and Knack is in this game, so that means he made it. There's so many great levels on this. The one where you're shrinking down, I've never seen a game executed that way. The water level with the Donkey Kong saxophones coming in, man, you know I love that shit. The cameo levels are neat, but I actually prefer the more tenuous connections like why is Last of Us on this? Oh, because it's the dancing mushroom level. Balatro, Overthrew Hearthstone is my background game. I don't know anything about poker, but a lot of people do, so it's genius to use that built-in knowledge to bypass the terrifying process of learning a new game. I tried to learn Mahjong to get clown points in Yakuza, and it is impenetrable. But after playing this, I started doing the poker in Red Dead, and it was like, wait a minute, this is just ripping off Balatro. I know this. I love games like this that can spawn so much variety out of the most simple rules.
Froggy? Sephiroth?
Shadow Generations is like if Logan Paul uploaded one of my videos. I don't know where this jump in quality came from. I don't ever expect to see it again, but I'm glad it happened. Sonic Frontiers was interesting. That's the word we use when Sonic fans are watching. This game takes the good ideas from that game and places them in a smaller, more intentional world, and that's why this is one of 2 games this year that you can complete in a reasonable amount of time.
And remember, Shadow gets amnesia almost right after this.
2 of them.
Persona 3 has one of the best soundtracks in gaming, which is exactly what I just said about the other one, and they don't sound anything alike. In Persona 5, you would have to go into this evil man's mind and change him to be good. But in Persona 3, you just hang out with him and become buddies. In video games, plot is the vegetables and character stuff is the meat. Sometimes in Persona 5, you gotta eat 30 carrots to get a chicken nugget. So far, this game is like taking the Big Burger Challenge at Big Bang Burger.
I totally get what he means.
Yeah, me too. It's just funny that he's.
That's how he describes it.
The running theme of this year is that video games should actually be 100 different video games, and that is most true about UFO 50. Not every game in here is a slam dunk, okay? Notice how Barbuta is on screen, but then you hit one where you get totally sucked in and you're like, why the hell is this so fleshed out with mechanics and ideas? This game has only been out 50 days and already some of these are all-time classics. I'm talking Ninpeck Bug Hunt classic, Devil Checkers classic, Pac-Man Racing classic, Tactics is classics. I don't care how long they've been working on that Civilization 7, I don't play that because you don't pray to dinosaurs like in Dino Armies, which is an all-time classic. When we first announced Big Mode, you guys
Hold
said,
on. Are you telling me UFO 50 is just Action 52?
Yes, but good.
But good?
The conceit of it is that like you've discovered like this cache of alien games from like an alien game development studio, and it's basically like pre-NES all the way to when they shut down. But you see like the progression. It's like, oh, this first game, it's not that good. It's weird. And then the last game is like amazing. It's like one of the greatest games ever.
Well, UFO 50, you know what to do. Exactly what to do. You need to use this money from this support. You need to make DLC for you. Make it UFO 51. Then you hear it.
There's one game apparently that is like a full-fledged like multi-dozen hour RPG, which is crazy.
That is crazy. I was going to say, just bring the Cheetah Men back.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, Dunk. But then Twitter said, that's a stupid idea, you idiot. You're going out of business and will die. Then this year, we published our first game.
You're pretty good.
It's tricky to make a fun game. It's even harder to make a unique game. But it's a motherfucker to make a unique game that's fun, which is exactly what Billy did with Animal Well, and that's why Big Mode is still here, and Twitter isn't.
There's something in my hair! Sephiroth?
If you really want to know my game of the year, it's Animal Well by a landslide, but I am extremely biased when I say that, so I'm going to shout out one more really good game with Yakuza Infinite Wealth, which is what Sega must have because I have more time in this game than Persona 5 now, and I'm only halfway through this. What the fuck?
Super big!
This is the game of a million rabbit holes. The underground Pokemon Stadium rabbit hole, the Animal Crossing Island rabbit hole, the Crazy Taxi rabbit hole, the Side Quest rabbit hole, the Job System rabbit hole, the Drink Link and Character Development Bingo rabbit hole, the Yakuza Memories rabbit hole. There are 3 or 4 fishing minigames, maybe there's a 5th one. Man, I was having so much fun with this game, but it didn't count at all, because I wasn't having fun properly. You see, I was playing with the English dub.
I have been a fool.
How could I have known that the funny mode in this game is the Japanese audio where they talk in English except like this?
Who the fuck are you?
Now, be good and hand me the gun. Tempting to shoot will only make things worse for you.
Last year in my Yakuza 7 review, I said video games need to have more funniness in them. This year, nobody delivered on that more than RPGs, so I guess the twist of this video is that if it's silly enough, or wacky enough, or if the music is good enough, I like Super Mario Bros. 2 wins it again.
Gotta fit it somewhere.
You have to.
Speaking of Yakuza, put it in the funny Japanese dub. Hold on. This entire exchange is incredible.
Officer, help! I'm being robbed. This hoodlum wanted money, and he pointed a gun right at me.
All right, smart guy. Put your hands in the air and turn around. Get on your knees, right now!
Yeah, arrest that scumbag. I'm pissing myself over here.
Hold on, officer.
Huh? That man is not safe.
Who you should be arresting is the driver. She's a real thief. And if you need proof, I recorded the whole thing.
Hey, freeze!
Yeah. Infinite Wealth, you know, takes place in Hawaii, so like, of course, they would get like English voice actors to play the English parts, but some of them they didn't. So you get some funny stuff like that.
Very, very good. Very fantastic.
Officer, help! I'm being robbed.
Oh man. All right. Well, it was fun to come back on. I know it's been a couple days, but
Yeah.
I got some other stuff I have to do.
Uh-huh.
So I'll talk to you later, okay?
I'll see you later, buddy. Cool. Anyway, what? It's a good thing. I was gonna say it's a good thing he stopped. He just like left. It's not, because I'm gonna miss him. But see, now I'm just gonna have to fiddle with this a little bit so I can get the video game to be on the screen again. Uh-huh. And then, whoa, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Come on. Show the video game. You can hear the video game, but seeing it is not happening for some reason. Yeah, arrest that scumbag. I'm pissing myself over here. Bon voyage, Nitan. Oh, you're really getting my goat, dude. Mm-hmm. That's not what I want, though. There we go. I don't know why it was taking forever. But alright. Network function has been turned off. Yeah, no, I get that. Hey, what's up?
2B to bunker. Come in. Over.
Operator to 2B? 2B, are you alright?
Running system diagnostics. Core functionality appears intact.
Thank goodness.
Never mind that. I need a status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore, it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
8 hours?
However, its EMP strikes knocked out comms all across the region. We're having trouble getting them back online, which means data uploading is currently unavailable in some areas.
Where's 9S?
Yeah, about that.
About
We
that.
picked up a faint black box reading, but it wasn't strong enough to lock down his position.
If you found something, that means he must be alive. Put in a request to the commander for immediate approval to begin a search.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha members. If you find 9S, let me know, okay?
Will do. 2B out.
Cool.
Han, I need you to
Ah,
scan for any
we
nearby
got
black
V
box
theme.
signals.
Scanning complete. No signals detected. However, a dynamic scanner is required for detection of weaker signals.
Never heard of it.
Said dynamic scanner may be located in the resistance camp. Proposal. Further information should be obtained from the resistance leader.
Let's go.
Ah, man. We got the Ruin City theme. or City Ruins theme. Wrong one. I wonder how possible it is to hit the first end credits of this game tonight. Ah. At least it's close by.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
What's up, Emil? Got anything cool? Nah, just the same stuff. Overclock.
Y'all come back now!
Y'all come back now, you hear? What do you mean they're attacking? Get away. Way bored. And that dude is still not there. Was he ever real? Or was he never there at all? I'll never know. If only Dylan were still here, then I'd be able to ask him like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with Speedstar? Why is it just not showing up anymore? Because I know for a fact that I was able to do it at some point, at least on the PC version, like just with 2B by yourself, no 9S. Oh, just one more. Fast cooldown. Wait, which ones do I have? 4? Oh, we can get rid of the 4. So we can put on 6. Magnetic Shockwave. Okay, just 8 more. Yeah. What are the other reds that I have there? Weapon attack up. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Let's look at the weapons that I got, because I've been getting quite a few. Iron Pipe, Phoenix Dagger, yeah. Type 4-0. Oh, it's 4-0 Sword that I got. Okay. And your how she bleed? 170, 180, 150, 180. Dragoon Lance and the 4-0 Lance. Virtuous Grief. Cypress Stick. One of the worst weapons ever. I'm gonna see if I can get some of these upgraded. No, I'm not. I don't have any money. Alright, whatever.
What's up? I'm looking for something called a dynamic scanner that can detect black box signals. A dynamic... Oh, you must mean the one the twins built. I think they're just back from an expedition, actually. You should see some red-haired androids over there. Try talking to them. 2B. Those twins, they... Yes? Actually, never mind.
What would you have told her, Anemone? Those twins, they're responsible for humanity being as bad as it is now. It's like, no. What do you
want?
Oh.
Easy, Devila. There's no need to be so confrontational. Can we help you?
I need a scanner that can detect faint black box signals.
Ah, yeah. I was tinkering with something like that a little while back. Here, if you want it, it's all yours. That chip should help with your search. Once you install it, it can detect black box signals, quest objects, all manner of things. You'll hear a sound whenever it finds something. And if it ever bugs you too much, you can always pop it back out. Let us know if there's anything else you need from us, okay? And don't think this makes us friends. Oh, Devila.
I love them. Oh, they got the Type 3 stuff. Bullet detonate. Oh, auto collect. Oh, I'm gonna need that. Continuous combo. Time slows near enemy projectiles. Strike enemy bullets to blow them up. 20. Secret item. Oh, it's just money.
I picked up a response on the scanner.
Wham! Seed.
This might be useful.
Search target 9S was caught in a large explosion over the water. Proposal. The search for 9S should commence in the flooded region.
Got it. It's funny. You're oddly chatty today.
Affirmative. As a support unit, I am capable of engaging in conversation as necessary. Proposal. 2B should initiate conversation more frequently.
Proposal denied.
Now, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I do know, but like, I don't know why I'm over here. Gold ore. Yeah, I'll just go down all the way. Nope. Yeah. I know there's a weapon around there somewhere that I need to, like, find. Oh, down there. There's Iron Will. I was like, someone's here.
Black box signal detected. Life functions operational.
Pod, employ a check module and a logic virus vaccine. Easy. I've contacted the bunker. They should be here soon.
Thank you.
We are currently searching for a missing Yorha unit, designation 9S. Should you possess any information on the subject, please disclose it at once.
Please, anything will help.
9S. That's that kid who was with you, right? I saw him all right. That explosion sent him flying.
Which direction?
Hard to say. I'll take my best guess at a landing spot and transfer the data to you.
Thank you. You should stay here until the rescue team arrives.
Target location data obtained.
Marking on map. Well, there is a thing over there. Oh, rip. fucking something up. The infamous chest in the flooded city. But I also want to know, like, is it just Iron Will? Oh, I got it. Okay. First legit attempt. Oh, that's right. It's a Type 3 Lance. Once I really started thinking about the geometry of the jump, everything made a whole lot more sense. But where is this? Okay. I remember now.
Access point repairs complete.
Thanks for letting me know.
9S should have landed around here.
Alert. Faint black box signal detected. The transmission seems to be coming from an underground cave network.
It's over this way. Hi. I'll kill you now. Should probably fix the thing. Oh, I didn't even see you. And now I don't.
Why are there dead androids here?
No black box signals detected.
I know. Went the wrong way. Did I? Maybe it is this way. Oh, it is this way.
Would 9S have made it this far inside?
Alert. Possible enemy ambush ahead.
Don't care.
for the thing. We're here, guys. The Composite City. Location of one of the most infamous... Copied City, excuse me. Location of one of the most infamous Nier rumors.
What is this?
Analysis. This area is composed of crystallized silicon and carbon. Further details unknown.
Who built it?
Unknown.
What's with the corpses?
It is unlikely the Yorha units came this far on their own. Hypothesis. The enemy must have placed them here deliberately.
This is such a good track. It's like a combination of like full of wonder, but also very tense and dramatic. The cubes, they're rolling.
Welcome to my beloved city. Or we machine life forms, I suppose, have a keen interest in humanity, love, family, religion, war. The more human records I unearth, the more charmed I am by their complexity. This city is one of many areas I created out of a desire to understand, to know humans. It's grand, don't you think? Almost spiritual. And yet it's currently nothing more than an android graveyard. I seek to learn and adopt all facets of humanity. Some desired love, others family. Only then did I realize the truth. The core of humanity is conflict. They fight, steal, kill. This is humanity in its purest form.
You know nothing about humanity.
Have I offended you, little android? Did I speak ill of your beloved humans? The truth can be so painful. I strive to attain nothing less than the essence of humanity itself. We machines exist in a connected network. We are immortal, invincible. And yet, within all those infinite bits of data, there exists not even the merest flicker of being, of life. Death, even the concept of death, has no meaning to us. Thus I decided that I shall risk my life in battle. I have severed my connection to the network. Now, let us embrace death.
I don't have time for you. I need to find 9S.
Ah, 9S. I do enjoy this. I prepared this just for you. I mean, after all, we all need something to fight for, don't we?
You son of a... I'll kill you!
Yes! That's it. That's the feeling. Pure hate! Come to me!
I've never seen that.
Bliss.
Get out of here.
Is this death? So dark, so cold.
9S!
9S.
2B.
Come on. Let's go home. Damn. 9S really went through hell. But you're the boss. You want him sent up to command body and all? I'll make it happen. Thanks. Oh. What? Nothing, just... You've never been much for gratitude, you know? Not that I mind or anything. Oh, I also have a message for you. Command needs you to contact them ASAP. Got it. This is 2B. Patch me through to the commander.
Oh, hey, 2B. Roger that. Give me just a second here.
2B, good job destroying that machine. Upon further analysis, we learned that the machine, codenamed Adam, was responsible for managing half of their entire network. A disruption of this magnitude to their network should weaken the machine significantly.
What's going to happen to 9S?
He'll undergo a full data overhaul up here. Assuming we don't encounter any problems, we're planning to partner him with you again.
Thank you.
In the meantime, I have another mission for you. I've mailed you the briefing. Go ahead and take a look.
Understood.
Oh, yeah.
Report.
No, I know. Just get me in there. Turns among machines. Get some intel on machine life forms.
Analyze current trends among the machines. Huh. Something tells me this is going to involve a lot of killing.
Proposal. Procure information from the machine life form known as Pascal.
I suppose he might know something. Pascal, can you hear me?
Oh, hello, 2B. Do you need something?
I need to know if you've seen any new trends or behaviors among the machines.
New trends? Well, 2 days ago, I was contacted by some machines that disconnected themselves from the network. They wanted to discuss a peace treaty.
No kidding.
Apparently, they're seeking to form an alliance of some kind with our village.
If that's what they want, why don't they move in?
I believe they're working on building a colony of their own.
You don't say.
Indeed. Apparently, it's located in the abandoned factory. I can give you the coordinates if you'd like.
Please.
I was actually planning to go speak with them myself, you know. Maybe we can meet up over there?
Sounds good.
Oh, baby, we're in
Location data
for a trip.
Marking on map.
This part of the story is crazy.
Oh, 2B, hello. Are you ready to go? The machines who seek to form an alliance with my village are hiding out here. Still, you should probably be careful. We machines can be rather unpredictable.
Even you?
In truth, yes. Now that we're cut off from the network, we no longer share data with each other. We can speak, of course, but I find that language contains many ways to hide one's true intentions.
It certainly does.
Here we go.
You enter the domain of God. Down this corridor, if you would.
This all seems pretty shady, if you ask me.
So why are you still here?
Well, I brought you this far, didn't I? It's my duty to see this through to the end.
Appreciated.
That door leads to the sanctum of His grace.
Yeah, in a second.
Once I accepted God into my heart, I was filled with serenity.
How I yearn for His grace to light a path forward for all.
May hardship and conflict be forever banished from this world. Once I accepted God into my heart, I was filled with serenity. Hello. My name is Pascal. I'm here to discuss the peace treaty.
His wondrous grace has become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. We as well shall become as gods. We as well shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. We'll all die together and become as gods.
Oh dear.
Damn it!
I was right. This is shady. Fascinating, though. I've never seen machines with such unique perspectives. I wonder if there's a way to collect some
Less talk, more running. 2B to bunker. We've had a run-in with hostile machines in the abandoned factory. We need an immediate escape route.
Communications are currently unstable.
Loop a distress signal.
Affirmative.
Damn it!
You also must die and become gods. The afterlife is wonderful. 2B, the door on the other side of the room just opened. Let's check it out.
Man, I love this song.
It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here. Don't do anything too reckless to me. We'll meet up later on.
Appreciate it.
All this game's music is so good. I love this. Is like one of my favorites, like individual sections, not just like in this game, but like in video games in general. Cause like, man, like if it weren't for the fact that this comes near the end of the game, I would be like, oh, this is one of the best. Like I would talk about this more with people who have not played this game, but because this comes near the end, I cannot. I also love the idea of like this robot has invented death cults. These robots have invented death cults. And there are some like reasonable robots who are like, no, I don't want to be in the death cult. I love God. I don't think he's saying we should kill ourselves and each other. It's very epic. Yes. Absolutely. A little quick save. I don't need to, but, you know, it'd be nice.
The connection's too unstable to use the transporter.
I can't use this elevator. Ooh, I need this. And need this. Oh, no, under.
You shall also become gods. Everyone shall die and become gods.
Oh god, this is the fucking... Oh, I thought this was the masher. Masher. Squisher. The... What do they call it at a junkyard? A crusher. But not yet. These are the crushers. Oh god, actually be careful. Because these can kill instantly. Almost got me.
2B, keep going straight.
Will do.
Yeah, I know. Just let me open this. Thank you. Spider robots. Cool, thanks. Oh my god, Pascal, I know. I don't mean to start talking to you out of nowhere. You're just like all up in my ear. You're all up in my periphery. I want to pick up one thing and accidentally hit the button twice. You said it, buddy. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay, cool. Oh, it's on the outside. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Pascal. Alright, I can't pick those up. Okay. Oh, freedom. I know I hit the A button twice, but that's because I'm trying to get a move on.
The door's open. Keep moving.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Oh god, please restore them to their senses. What will happen to us if we die? Oh, that's a great question. That any theologian worth their salt will spend the rest of their lives trying to figure out. Oh! Stop that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, no. Is there more? No? Okay. This looks familiar. Oh god, did we go backwards? Oh god, I think we went backwards. Oh god. Never mind, just keep going. No, actually go backwards. Take that a little later again. A little later. Only this map was like, you know, I could open it up, but I can't. I think this is the door. Well, no. Not this. It's this door. This door. Wait, no. That's the elevator. It's this door. These doors are all very similar, and it's quite confusing. Okay, yeah. No, okay. Now I know where we are. We are making progress. Cool. Oh, more crushers. That ain't good. Oh my god. Just go. Just don't even bother attacking them. Just go. Okay. Oh my god. Kind of stressful. Sorry, I accidentally killed a few of them, a few of you guys. Believe me, if I was capable of not, I would not have, but I accidentally did, and that's might be. What is this? Okay, yeah, I know, whatever. Okay. Spider. Pascal, please. I know you're counting on me, but like, if I hit A twice, it's because I'm a little frantic. I'm a little, like, full of energy, full of beans and vinegar. That's not a thing people say. Yeah. I don't even need this chip. Because I already have it. I have better ones even.
Exit route secured.
Thanks.
Let's get these. Great question. Alright. Let's get out of here. Okay. Uh-oh. That's our only way out. Big spider ball.
detected over enemy unit. Physical defense shield detected. Analysis. Both long and close-range attacks are ineffective.
Oh, now what?
Large energy supply detected within this factory. Proposal. Energy source should be destroyed.
9S, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
Factory system at 80% control. Hang in there, 2B. 90%. 92. 95. 98. I just shut down the electrical grid.
Enemy shield deactivated.
Get out of here. Hurry up and get out of here. I already beat you. Okay, there we go. Twisted religion. Alright, let's get the frick out of here. The robot reminds me of the Omnidroid. A little bit. A little bit. Kind of. It's like it's just a big round spider ball. Let me go this way. Just see them literally killing each other. Okay.
Why did you have to die? It's not fair. My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
Well, that was certainly something.
The video game shows us probably, maybe not the first, but the first like robot version of a religious like mass suicide, kind of like Jonestown, except jumping into lava and like ripping each other apart. And all your friend who came with you has to say is, well, that happened. Like, come on, Pascal. It's a little crazier than like, well, that was certainly something.
I had no idea such a vast space existed beneath the abandoned factory. I need to return and investigate as soon as possible. When I do, perhaps you'd be willing to join me?
No thanks. I'm heading back to the Resistance camp. What about you?
Oh, I'll probably wander back to the village. I have plenty on my plate there.
I see.
Ah, frick, one sec. So my cousin is staying for like a few days because he's got Monday off of school. And he was like, "Hey, what's the Wi-Fi password?" And I was like, "Okay, hold on, let me put it in for you. I'm just gonna send it to him because his laptop died." I saw it. He was like trying to download Marvel Rivals, and I was like, "Dog, you are not playing Marvel Rivals on this laptop." Oh, it was so funny. Oh, it was so funny. If Flaw can't get Marvel Rivals to play on a laptop that is like a gaming laptop, there was no way my cousin was going to be able to make his work on his. Well, all right.
This is the resistance camp. Say again? I'm not receiving.
Scanning for interference.
The machine requesting him backup. Forces in range. Please, we can. Let's move.
It was so funny streaming this for the first time all the way back in 2020 when the pandemic was like in full swing on my PS4 that a friend gave to me. And like, you know, I did that whole part with the cultists and that was neat. And then we get to this part and I'm like, seems a little early for this. For this part, don't you think? Turns out no. It's perfectly on time. Oh, those guys moving at like 4 frames a minute. Electrical powers. Electric boys. We just gotta go. Ooh, we're getting some real slowdown. Oh, it's about to go down.
Why are their numbers increasing like this?
Cause unknown.
Try contacting the bunker via laser relay system.
Affirmative.
No! Get out of here, now!
Are they eating them? 2B!
You okay?
They came out of nowhere, overran the entire camp. We tried to fight back, but our shots have no effect.
Alert. Energy shields detected on multiple enemy fighters. Physical attacks recommended.
Got it. You get the other androids out of here. Good luck. To be. You saved our lives. What's going on here? I have no idea. They came out of nowhere and just... Huh? That was outside the camp!
Ooh, big boy.
You
Shocking
again?
all the fish. Okay. Wow, you missed all this.
Alert. Local machine life forms are converging on the area.
This is never going to end.
Hypothesis. The Goliath-class enemy screen has summoned the local machine life forms. Proposal. Destroy the Goliath.
You okay?
Good thing I landed that direct hit. Uh-oh.
You'll die. All of you are going to die.
2B, you okay?
I'm fine. Let's take this bastard down.
Right.
Oh, the baby killer. Oh, the Demon Tower. Oh, it's way too soon for Kingdom Hearts 3 shit.
They're still coming? What do we do? There's too many.
2B? 2B, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in, Pascal!
Shit.
They're just polygons. They're just triangles.
Damn it! They're here too!
9S! It seems the machines on the network have gone berserk. They've sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off, but with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
You saved us. Oh, thank you so much.
What happened here?
The machines on the network all went berserk at the same moment. I think the unit presiding over them may have gone mad.
It's Eve. It's gotta be.
If we destroy this presiding unit, will it stop the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Pod, I need you to locate Eve's current position.
Location has been detected and placed on map.
We'll take care of Eve.
You just worry about keeping the village safe, okay?
Do be careful.
Now what?
All right, here we go.
Ah, and here you are. I know you two feel the same. That this world is utterly meaningless. As far as I'm concerned, my brother was everything. And now, everything must die! Why did you kill my brother?
I like getting hit by that at first. It's a little funny. Oh, cool. It's the boss where you can't see anything. Now I remember struggling with this part a little bit. Because I just want to jump up there. But then he would just throw shit. Okay, come on. Down here just a little bit. Oh, you frick. Oh, you mother Hubbard.
Alert. Massive energy signature detected.
What is it?
The energy seems to be coming from a large number of linked machine life forms.
He's absorbing the life force of whatever's left on the network.
Damn it! We'll never get anywhere like this. I'm going to try hacking into Eve and shutting him down. Back me up, 2B!
On it. Protecting Unit 9S while he hacks the system.
The enemy is connected to a vast network. Analysis. The actions of Unit 9S have an unacceptably low probability of
Unacceptably
success.
low.
Proposal. Unit 2B should abandon Unit 9M.
If 9S says he can do it, then he will!
Come here, buddy.
Enemy unit cut off from network functionality. Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close range combat no longer operable. Alert. FFCS destroyed. Ranged combat no longer operable.
Finally. It's over. Nines!
I really screwed up. I must have been corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
No.
It's okay. I can always reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you. The you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so. But we can't upload this corrupted data to the bunker. So...
9S.
Please, 2B. I want you to do this for me.
alive? Goddamned machines! Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
Wait a second, 2B.
Who are...
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet, so I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies so that when I returned to my own body,
Yes. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
What is it that separates machines from androids like us? The machines have gained emotions, consciousness. The final screams they summoned on the edge of death. They still echo within me.
And that's it. We did it, everyone. Ending A. The first route. All done. Ugh. This is my redemption song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Oh, I love this game so much, dude.
After all the laughter fades, signs of life are washed away. I can still feel a gentle breeze. No matter how hard I pray, signs of morning still remain, and life has become my enemy. Tell me, God, are you punishing me? Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes? This is my redemption song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless, like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Still, we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I hope that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life.
Good game. What a beautiful song, and what a good game. I loved it. Oh, I'm sure you did love it. Good news. We're not done yet. To all players, thank you very much for playing Nier Automata The End of Yohara Edition. We have a special message for you. This game has several different storylines that change each time you play. You have witnessed the A route, but there are still many story elements and changes to the gameplay systems you have not seen yet. We highly recommend you play through again to witness the full Nier Automata experience. We hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Sincerely, Square Enix PR. The last few times that there was a game by Yoko Taro with multiple different endings, they did not have a message like this. So people assumed that the game was just done the first time they played it. And this is here to say, no, you're not done. Voice change option. What do they mean voice change option? Like Japanese? Because if that's the case, cool. I'll look into that. To continue playing with this, just continue and load. License and others. What the? Wait, is this? Oh, I know what this is. Okay. Nah, wait a minute. I'm just looking at it real quick. Oh. Wow. Just actual normal credits for specifically the Switch version. That's interesting. Poll to win Europe. This is an interesting way to do the credits. Doing it through this particular method. Are you almost done? Nine has no had any idea, had no idea what any of this meant. He was sure it was of no importance. He tucked the black box back into his hand and pretend none of this ever happened. That's funny. I'm gonna real quick. Oh, okay. No, it just okay. So 2B and 9P, P2. You want uniforms, bomber carrier, white and black fox masks, and various hair accessories, and that's it. But if I were to go here, what would I see? Oh, okay, just the DLC. Cool. Okie dokie. Artichoke. That is going to be it. Well, for video games tonight. Thanks, whoever came by, for coming by. Join. It's always near this, near that. Why don't you go near some bitches? Dog, I'm 30, dude. I'm 30 and happily married. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 32 and single? Cool. I wasn't asking. All right. Anyway, that's it for the stream, everybody. Tomorrow's Oscar's Rat, so that's pretty cool. All right. See you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.